Yo. How's it hanging, boys? How we doing? How we doing? And my chat's not working. That's great. That's good. Off to a fantastic start here. Yo, is that Philion? Yo, is that Philion? What up, boys? Yo. So we got 3 beverages here. We got a juice, we got the coffee, we got the water, the H2O. You know, I like YouTube, but it's really killing my vibe that we can't play music. It's really killing my vibe that we can't play music. This should work. This should definitely work. There we go. Rumble? Ew. The hell is Rumble, dude? No way. Rumble's gross. You meant kick, huh? Yo, let me send out the bat signal. The bat signal includes Discord and Signal. Heard Nick Fuentes saying he's out to dominate kick next. That's cool. Yo! What's going on, Marin? Listen, all these streamers can do whatever they want. I got my own mission here. Got my own fucking... Hey, yo, that looks sus. When I was straight yerking the juice. Should we try it? Let's try the juice. We got pineapple, orange, lemon, ginger, turmeric, cayenne, black pepper. Wow! It's a little spicy. It's a little fucking spicy. Yo. I played Night Rain? No. No shot. That's tart. Got leg day done with not ideal sleep. That's got to be the worst day for not ideal sleep, huh? Chat, am I even in focus, dude? What is going on here? It's too early for a crash out. It's too fucking early for a crash out. Let me see. Why does it do automatic focus? Oh, so much better. So much better. What the hell? Now we're looking good. Yo! Yo, this fucking juice is a problem. Ooh. That's good though. I need that. I need that in my body. Some would say picante. Nah, no lipstick. Tell you one thing, one of my overstimulations is I hate the feeling of like lotion, chapstick. I hate it all. I hate that sticky, slimy feeling. You know how like girls will just like drown themselves in lotion? Oh my God, get that away from me. I don't like being sticky. I don't like being icky. It like really bothers me. I like being rough and hard. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? I don't fuck with lotion. People say like, you know, if you don't moisturize, you like get old and shit. I don't know. I'm looking pretty good. I don't have a single wrinkle on my forehead. Phil, I need help. I really like a girl, but I don't have the balls to talk to her. Well, then you're cooked. I don't know what to tell you. You want me to hold your hand while you talk to her? You want me to inspire you to do that? That's insane. You know what, mods? Ban this man. Ban this man. Don't spike my cortisol this early, bro. Are you kidding me? You know what? Give me her number. I'll call her. I'll riz her for you. Not for her, not for you, but for me. You go hit the hill or something. That's preposterous. At least run some pickup game or something. I don't know. Shit, you need to go sarging. I'll tell you, my girlfriend, she's not gonna like that. No, she would understand. She would probably call him out too. She'd probably let me spit Riz as a lesson. A Blue Chew sponsorship? You know, Blue Chew hit me up like 4 years ago. They wanted to sponsor me with their dick pills. And they're like, yo, time for a quick call? Time for a quick call? And I was like, yeah, totally. Time for a quick call. And I never hopped on the call. And they were like, yo, we're in the call. You coming? And I never responded. I was like, no, sorry. So I just mogged them. Based GF. My feet are a desert at night. Yo, put those dogs away, dude. Dude, I'm a feral animal. Like, I don't need chemical enhancement for my wiener. Are you kidding me? Bro, a fucking gentle breeze makes me horny. I don't know if that's just high testosterone flowing through my veins, but it's preposterous. Maybe it's because I drink my juices. I got my vitamins. I don't know. So I got 3 different drinks, right? I got a little potion. It's cold pressed juice. It's pineapple, orange, lemon, ginger, turmeric, cayenne, and black pepper. Then I got Mountain Valley spring water. The highest quality you can fucking get. Then I got black cold brew. We call that the triple beverage method. If you don't have 3 beverages at all times, what are you even doing with your life? This is the micronutrients. This is the water. This is the caffeine. It's the Holy Trinity. Sounds great. I know. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I feel like I'm too far ahead of others. Not you guys, because you're locked in, obviously, but like, I don't know. I'll be around people and they'll be like, what is that? Why are you drinking that? I'm like, shut up, dude. Okay. How about you're broke? How about you're poor? Not gonna lie, this chair is amazing. Marin, I told you, dude. This Herman Miller, this bad boy right here, it keeps me absolutely ergonomic all fucking day. I look forward to sitting in this chair. Dude, my water already has hydrogen. That's going to stain if that gets on me. Fucking turmeric. Turmeric. How do you guys say that? I don't think I like turmeric. I don't think I fucking like it, to be honest. It just turns everything yellow. You know? And everyone thinks that it's like super healthy for you. Just give me the fruit, to be honest. Turmeric? Nah, it's definitely turmeric. Turmeric. Tyler Oliveira dropped a new video last night. I know. I can't wait to watch it. It's about the Jews. It's about the Jews. It actually is. Lord Gattis says it's highly toxic. You talking about Gotis? Yo, Gotis is blowing up. Do people not know that he's like an international fugitive, apparently? That he tried to like firebomb his GF, allegedly? Do people not know that, or they just don't care? It's orange and pineapple and lemon. Thanks, guys. Thanks for keeping out. We got another one saying Tyler Oliveira. Yo, my nose is kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of powerful, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is just there. It's a perfect bridge for my glasses. It's a beak. It's a perfect bridge for my glasses. No, it's not Greek. It's Roman. Nice try. And it's actually Roman. And don't make me bring up the phenotype chart. Oh, you know what? Before I get fucking banned on Kick, multi-on. It should be on. Yeah, it's on. Okay, good. Yo. Yeah, so let me show you the nose chart. This is a quintessential Roman nose.
Upturned nose. The upturned nose, easily recognized by its short length, small size, and slightly upward tilting tip, offers distinctive biological benefits. Its shorter nasal passage...
Nubian. Roman
nose, easily
Yo. That's my fucking nose, dude.
identified by its high bridge that often curves slightly downward, provides distinct biological advantages in regulating airflow...
No way. I can't lean back, right? It's not like gaming chairs. Oh, you could lean back. Marin, you spend nearly $2,000 on a chair. You think you can't lean back? $100. Check this out. Where's the fucking dial? Where's my fucking dial? Lean back, baby. Look at the lean on that shit. What do you mean you can't lean back? So, Marin, if you have the same chair, take your left hand. There should be a dial right when you put it down underneath the chair. It sticks out. You're going to want to turn it back. Left side, grab the knob, turn it back, and then lean back. How's the lumbar support? Yo, are you guys chair checking me right now? Okay. This is the most goated chair money can buy.
and conditioning air for the respiratory system. Its elongated internal passage allows air to warm and moisten gradually before reaching the lungs. This adaptation supports respiratory efficiency by reducing irritation to mucous membranes and helping to maintain moisture balance.
Oh, that's literally me.
Commonly found in Italy, Greece, Spain, and parts of the Balkans.
So true.
And is estimated to occur in roughly 8 to 10% of people.
You want a fit check? You want to fit check me, dude? Bro, I'm wearing short shorts just for you. Ah. That's spicy, dude. That's spicy.
Up.
Okay, dude. Dude, the name of this fucking video: inside the New York town invaded by welfare-addicted Jews. 100 million net worth, by the way. You know the difference between me and XQC? We're both streamers, but one of us has a net worth in the fucking 8 figures.
You work for?
That's cool. Who do you work for? Moglog soon. Moglog soon. So true. So fucking true. You work for Hamas? Phil, your stream is lagging hard. No, it's not. That's all you, bro. I'm looking at the back end here. My computer's not even sweating. I'm using 2.5% of my CPU power. I'm at 60 FPS at a 60 FPS. And I'm hardwired for 2 gigabytes per second. So that's all you, bro. And one of them actually reacts to the videos. Like me. Why does it make you uneasy, bro? The sponsor dropped the vid when they heard the title. Dude, I'll sponsor him. No, it's lagging here in Germania. No, it's not lagging. It's not lagging at all. It's all you, bro. You guys are getting cyber attacked. You guys are getting absolutely matrix attacked. Yo. Do I need to stream from a fucking steam room? My lungs are scarred. I'm getting real sick of this shit. Okay? I've been working hard. I've been working out. I've been getting my conditioning back. My fucking, my lungs are getting back, right? My oxygen intake. But now the problem is, it's my tissue tolerance. It's my endurance. It's the muscle fibers themselves. They swell up with lactic acid and your boy gets fucking tired. So we got to fix that problem now. First the aerobic, anaerobic capacity system. Then we're working on the tissue. I'm not lagging. You're lagging. You're literally lagging. You guys are gaslighting me. It's not going to work. You guys want to watch the Jews? It's time to slop it up, huh? I'm looking at YouTube chat, you fucking bots, you slugs. I'm reading every goddamn comment. Yo, whoever gaslights me next is getting thrown in the dungeon. I'm really fucking smart. Yo! Mr. AJ all day with the fucking $10. And it doesn't get registered by stream labels. Interesting. But I do see it. Thank you for the 10. I wasn't registered. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe that was fake Monopoly money. Because my shit works. Watch. That was yesterday's notification. My shit works, right? We got Spark Owl with the follow. That didn't trigger the shots. That's shady money. Yeah, we have counterfeit money being donated to Third Eye Global. Hey Phil, is it okay to play video games while I listen to you? Yeah, V squared. I won't mind. It's a super sticker. Those always glitch out on my streams too. Damn. Well, there you have it. The sticker glitching out. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. It's Quick Trip rewards. Sorry. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Bro sent me V-Bucks. Phil, can I goon while listening to you? Of course. Listen, sometimes you got to feed the geese. Why is Bill Maher famous? I fucking can't stand this guy's face. This guy really pisses me off.
Comedian Bill Maher mocked and laughed.
Oh my God. It's me, Big Dick Bill Maher. I have an affinity for porn stars. See?
Laughed at celebrities at the
You guys know about that story, right? I told you about that story, right? Oh! Imposter Phil with the gifted sub. Appreciate you, bro. Bunker Busters going off. This guy his physiognomy drives me insane.
Just here for show business today.
It's me. I smoke weed. I'm like a cool Democrat. I'm a Democrat that likes to smoke weed. It's me, Big Dick Bill Maher. This fucking pisses me off, dude. Fucking pisses me off. Yeah, weird story. Weird story with Bill Maher and Tiana Trump. You guys know Tiana Trump, adult film star, mattress actress? She went on a podcast and said that she got a call by Bill Maher. And she was like 18. And he lied to him about his age. She was like, oh, I'm 21, but she was like 18 or some shit. And the dirty dog. Why are you lying to me? But like, who the fuck likes Bill Maher, dude? Who the fuck likes Bill Maher? This is gonna make me crash out.
It was a terrible thing that happened, and it shouldn't have happened. And if they didn't act like so.
Why is Bill Maher famous? Why is this guy important? Pissing me off, bro. Pissing me off. Because it's not because he's funny. That's for sure. He's not funny. Why am I famous? I can tell you why. I can actually go back and tell you the day that it happened. I blew up on YouTube by crafting a viral, controversial YouTube video. And I've been riding it ever since. That's planned. That's tactical. That's practical. Is my hair wet or oily? I'm gonna give you one guess. Okay? Sure, I'm spicy today. Yo, maybe it's the fucking turmeric and black pepper in here. Do you think I put Diddy oil in my hair? Is that what you think? Or let's see. Or do you think I took a shower? I don't know. Sorry, chat. I'm lashing out. It's not like me. It's a little testy. Just a little testy today, you know what I'm saying? I gotta finish this juice because it's literally leaking everywhere. It's leaking everywhere, okay? Down goes the hatch. Ah, it's spicy. That's really spicy. Ooh. I got like 1 or 2 sips left. Oh. I'm exciting the immune system. Guys, I am sparing no expense when it comes to what's going in my body recently, okay? I can't get sick ever again. I will fucking crash out. I will self-destruct. Can I get a Hoya? Buy 10 air filters. Do air filters work? I have one in my bedroom. And that shit just runs all the time. Wear a CPAP machine on stream. I don't need a CPAP machine. Would recommend having one? An air filter? I think so. I definitely think so. I think it does work because when you clean it, there's a bunch of grime in there, and that shit's disgusting. You're being sold to? You're literally being sold to.
JP Morgan Chase.
Every major brand with Nazi ties. Explained by a German.
Now one of the world's largest banks, traces part of its legacy to Chase National Bank, which worked with Nazi Germany. After Hitler took power and began rearming, Germany imported large amounts of American goods. Creating a trade deficit it needed dollars to cover. To raise dollars, the Reich Ministry of Economics under Hjalmar Schacht launched schemes like
Yo, that looks like Teddy Roosevelt.
the Rückwanderer program. This involved selling discounted Reichsmark to Americans of German descent, backed by assets stolen from Jews and refugees. Chase helped facilitate this, enabling Nazi Germany to raise over $20 million. It also froze Jewish accounts in France. Adidas was founded in 1924 by Adolf Adi Dassler, later
I mean, that just sounds...
joined by his brother Rudolf, both becoming early members of the
Didn't he invent Puma? And his brother invented Adidas?
Nazi Party. Adolf took on a leadership role in the Hitler Youth until the war's end. During World War II, their factory shifted to supplying footwear for the Wehrmacht. By 1943, the facility ceased all shoe production and was repurposed to manufacture anti-tank weapons for the Nazi military using forced labor. The Dassler factory was nearly destroyed by advancing US forces in 1945.
Same town and people would check each other's sneakers.
But was spared after Adi's wife convinced the soldiers that they were only making shoes. Ironically, occupying American troops went on to become some of the company's first major post-war customers. The brothers split in 1947 over disputes with
Audi?
as Auto Union was Germany's second largest car maker and shifted to military production during World War II, building tanks.
Oh, that's not good. I have a lot of... I use a lot of brands that have Nazi roots, bro.
Aircraft engines and submarine parts. It exploited over 18,000 forced laborers, including 3,500 concentration camp inmates, many of whom worked in brutal conditions at sites like Leitmeritz. Thousands died, some executed or perishing during forced death marches from the camps, aiming to prevent their liberation and hide evidence. Founder Hugo Ferdinand Boss joined.
That's his name, dude. His name was just Hugo Boss. That's insane.
Joined the Nazi Party and became a sponsoring member of the SS. Soon, the company received government contracts and produced uniforms for the
I didn't know his name was literally Hugo Boss.
SS and
Like, you guys know Ralph Lauren Polo? The founder's name is Ralph Lipschitz. So he made it Ralph Lauren. Lipschitz doesn't really sell.
later the Wehrmacht, though Hugo was not involved in their design. The company used forced laborers, mostly Soviet and Polish women, and prisoners of war during World War II. Management openly supported Hitler, with Hugo Boss.
Damn. The more you know, chat. The Associated Press? No way!
Who operated with the German regime in the 1930s, becoming the only Western installment allowed to operate in Hitler's Germany after others like Keystone and Wide World Photos were shut down by 1935. To stay, AP agreed not to publish anything that could weaken the Reich, and hired staff
You're right, Marin.
connected to Nazi propaganda, including an SS photographer. The AP gave the regime access to its photo archives, which were used in
But German?
anti-Semitic propaganda with images personally selected by Hitler. AP's German bureau supplied images to the US before 1941. Afterwards, it was fully controlled.
Do you guys like Associated Press? I feel like it's out of all the news outlets or whatever, it's just the most just like information and then they're out. Information, then they're out. I don't know though. Are they inherently biased?
By the Nazis. AP rejects a direct collaboration and points at coercion from the regime. Dr. Oetker is a German
Stupidity maxing? Many such cases. Many such cases. Inside the New York town invaded by welfare-addicted Jews. Dr. Oetker? Who's that? I don't even know who that is. Yo, who opened up my mana potion? Because this shit is spilling everywhere. Yowzer! That'll put some fucking hair on your chest. The hell? What the fuck is Dr. Oetker? It's pizza? Huh? Huh? It's a food brand, eh? Huh? This is going to be good. This is going to be good, chat. This is going to be good. Did you guys know that Tucker Carlson, his family is the Swansons, the Swanson frozen food empire? Lots of frozen slop, huh? Yo, I can't wait to get some of that new money. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to get some of that new money. Chat, there's one thing that motivates me to be obscenely wealthy, and it's these random flashes of hypothetical scenarios where I piss off grouchy, old money, stuffy idiots with my new money swag. You know what I'm saying? Like, say I'm on the golf course, I whip out the driver, ping, fucking drive it a country mile past the old cuck. Like straight spite. Like straight spite. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I'm spiteful. I think I'm a spiteful mutant. Yeah. You guys feel me on that? You picking up what I'm putting down? Because I am toxic. I'm a griefer. Yeah. Stomp out an oil baron boomer in my Rick Owen boots. Now you start to understand, bro. Now you're starting to see the vision. Ugh. What? A griefer is an online gamer who intentionally disrupts, harasses, or ruins the experience for other players. We were watching, what's his name yesterday? Whistling Diesel. He's a car griefer. All right, shall we? Shall we quit gooning? Start fucking ripping the content. I never played Minecraft. I played with Legos and then I put the blocks down. I never played Minecraft in my whole life. And I never will. I played real games like Halo and World of Warcraft before the invasion of the Soys. Yeah, I got to go on Lex Friedman and learn about the power of love. All right, let's do it. Hold on. Business text message. Business text message. More money, more problems, chat. I can't wait till I have lawyers on retainer. Yeah, you'll be hearing from my very powerful lawyers. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I'm going to send that to the accounting department. Click. Let's be real. It's just a DoorDash notification. No, that was earlier. More Somalis, more money. Oh, I used to goon to Cortana for sure. For sure. She was like, Chief. Primitive Penises with Friedman by Philion. You're funny. Inside the New York town invaded by welfare-addicted Jews. This is a banger new video by Tyler Oliveira.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids to play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel.
Oh, bunker busters! Ruining the experience, imposter Phil. I gotta restart. Yo, I know you want to support Third Eye Global, but please keep your money to yourself for the next 40 minutes. He knew what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. Yo! This guy's out of his goddamn mind. This guy's out of his fucking mind. Holy buckets. Keat with the 10 gifted subs on YouTube. I guess we're not starting yet. I guess you just want to send me money. I guess you just want to make me rich. I appreciate it, chat. I appreciate it. But you're holding us all up. Time is money, friend. Thank you for the welfare. Thank you. I'm addicted to welfare. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to stay unemployed. I appreciate it. That's right. The Jews, Philion, are addicted to welfare, gifted subs. Yo, I joined up the YMCA after you rizzed it up. All the old man balls, though. Old dudes don't give a fuck. Damn. That's right. YMCA is a good gym. YMCA is not bad, dude. Hold on. I think I'm still not in focus. Right there. Right there, dude. Right there, brother man. Yo, give me some skin. You guys ever, like, your uncle ever do that to you? Yo, give me some skin. Yo, I can't wait to be an uncle. Hey, yo, give me some skin. And then, you missed. Peak white guy move. All right, are you done? Are you done giving me your welfare? Can I start the video without you blowing up the stream? For the love of God. All right, I'm going to start it. Inside the New York town invaded by welfare-addicted Jews. This is a banger new video by Tyler Oliveira.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel.
You're a goyim fatigue. One of my favorite pastimes as of recent is just inserting goy in front of every single word. And I'm allowed to do that because I'm a Gentile. I can reclaim that word. I am the goyim because I am not Jewish.
A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish have an average of 7 kids per family.
How many kids do most people have out here? 17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns in America.
So, for all of you non-New Yorkers out there, imagine not being from New York. That's crazy. New York is home to probably the largest Jewish population in the world. Specifically, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. But this is upstate. This is their own ethnic conclave, away from the madness of the city.
America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line, many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest
I remember when I was like 16, I had my first political thought, and I absolutely melted a liberal's brain. I was like, you believe in feminism, right? You want equal rights for women? Mm-hmm. Yeah, how about them? And then I pointed. Not in public, but I was hypothetically like, you know, these religions are pretty repressive with the women. So the liberal was at a crossroads. Freedom of religion, feminism, women's rights. Absolutely frazzled and dazzled. Folded like a lawn chair.
Codes and sends their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own?
Well, first of all, we already covered that video, and that's because they have no swag. The Jews are fitted the fuck up. Let's be real here. No, I'm playing. If you want the real answer, it's because we live in a post-World War II society. That's pretty much it.
Up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas.
Why do they kind of look like me, though?
Thank you for respecting our values. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi, shalom.
So, I'm not going to pick and choose what I'm okay and not okay with. My values are pretty simple across the board. I, personally, am not a fan of ethno-conclaves. You want to know why? Because they always wind up min-maxing soy-ciety. It's true. Whatever the easiest path of resistance is, it gets abused, and then they claim from a Marxist power structure dynamic that they are somehow the victim. Now, I'm not just talking about Jews here. I'm talking about this as a concept. Whether it be racism, xenophobia, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia. It just happens.
Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to
Why is everyone supposed to assimilate but them? And that is the royal them. Doesn't just mean Jewish, Somalian, whoever. It's like the dumbest loophole. They cling to traditional religion, and they essentially live in a theocracy, and we're just supposed to be okay with it.
a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work. What is this? Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do.
Astute observation, Tyler.
We can ask this guy. Excuse me. What do most people do for work out here? You don't know? All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay, what do people do for work?
I'm not a news reporter. We have to...
Okay, what do you do for work?
These are simple questions.
Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like, what industries are they involved in here?
Construction, or other type of...
Really? Interesting.
Industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student, and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
Torah. It's the first 5 books of the Bible. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy.
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study?
Isn't assimilation just becoming like the heritage population's ethnic and religious customs? Not saying it's bad to assimilate, though. Well, in terms of America, there was once this idea of what it means to be an American. That has gone out the window. If you want me to explain what that is, we can go a little bit deeper, but it's pretty self-explanatory.
The Torah, though.
God help me.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes, yes, yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
And how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they
17, 18? Wow. They are pumping out units.
Ford's 17, 18 kids.
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No? Because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get taxed?
When I talk about Americanism, right? Teddy Roosevelt has a great quote. I'll pull it up. So these are the core principles of Roosevelt's Americanism. Unified loyalty and assimilation. Immigrants must fully assimilate, shedding foreign loyalties to become American and nothing but American. Divided allegiance was seen as detrimental, creating a tangle of squabbling nationalities. Civic duty and participation. True Americanism demands active political involvement beyond just voting, working practically and honorably for the nation's good. National spirit. Americanism is about spirit, conviction, and purpose, not birthplace or creed. A person of foreign origin fully embracing the American identity is equal to a native-born citizen. The strenuous life. An American embodies victorious effort. In other words, rugged individualism, facing life's challenges with courage and hard work, contributing to the nation's greatness. Equality and unity. While demanding assimilation, Roosevelt insisted on equal treatment for those who fully embraced American identity, condemning discrimination based on origin. Roosevelt believed America was a new nation forged from diverse stocks, requiring all to become unified citizens with one flag, one language, English, and one loyalty to the Republic, working together for national strength and greatness. Now, if that's not the most based analysis I've ever heard in my entire life, I don't know what is. I understand that I will glaze Teddy Roosevelt forever, but he deserves it. If you want the actual quote, in the first place, we should insist that if the immigrant who comes here in good faith becomes an American and assimilates himself to us, he shall be treated on exact equality with everyone else, for it is an outrage to discriminate against any such man because of creed or birthplace or origin. But this is predicated upon the person becoming in every facet an American and nothing but an American. There can be no divided allegiance here. Any man who says he's an American but something else also isn't an American at all. We have room for but one flag, the American flag. We have room for but one language here, and that is the English language. And we have room for but one sole loyalty, and that is the loyalty to the American people. Now, I understand that sounds nationalistic and patriotic, but I can hear the bald eagle screeching in the distance.
Credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one, but if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
One thing, we are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here? Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
I wonder if they have an ERUV here. You guys know about the ERUV? The Manhattan ERUV is a nearly invisible symbolic boundary, primarily made of fishing line and existing utility wires that encircles most of Manhattan, allowing observant Jews to carry items like keys, strollers, or food in public spaces during Shabbat, treating the whole area as one large private domain. That actually exists, by the way. It's essentially fishing wire making a border around Manhattan. I'm not kidding. It allows them to stack their inventory on Shabbat.
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
So I talked about this in another stream, but I'll bring it up again. I had a conversation, a philosophical one, with one of my close friends. And we were talking about priests, brothers, primarily of the Catholic faith, and how although they live a life of asceticism, a monk-like journey, they kinda do nothing. Now listen, I was raised Catholic, but let me explain. You get free room and board, free food, the church doesn't pay taxes. Maybe you're helping the community and interpersonal relationships. Sure. I'm not saying it's not productive. I'm just saying there's a lot of people out here that are breaking their back, contributing to society, giving their lifeblood and essence. And that is fundamentally different than, say, using religion for whatever sort of material purpose. That's an L take. That's your opinion. I think it's an interesting take.
What is this?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube.
Like, we're finding out right here that he's asking them, what do you do for work? He's not really getting a clear answer. And this will go on to talk about welfare and various handouts. I'm going to be real. Studying a book is not really a job.
So your wife works and do you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me, do you study Torah?
Study that?
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Yes.
Do you work a job for money?
I?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about
Who are you? I'm an op.
this place. I find it fascinating.
I don't have time. I have to.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
So you study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education,
Teaching.
children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work? Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women...
So if you don't see the problem with what I just elucidated, if you were to extrapolate this community to the fabric of America as it is, I don't think it would work as a country. You see what I'm saying? If everyone was smoking weed, playing video games, and gooning, we wouldn't get much done.
Women work in here. Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids in? Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? So like as you raise baby, do you also go to...
And this is where we run into another problem ideologically with your boy Philion. I'm not a fan of ethnocentrism. God's chosen people. Israel, Palestine, both religions and ethnicities believe it's their holy land. That is never going to be solved.
Work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living?
Is that not inherently supremacist? Dude, if I'm a Goyim and you're a Jew, technically I'm out. What is my purpose as a Goyim? What the fuck? Am I a Shabbos Goy?
Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No? Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student?
What do you mean? You don't get paid for reading and doing hobbies? Nah, I don't. I wish I did, though. Seems nice.
Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey. Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on it.
Inherently unfriendly.
Out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind? Hi. Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend? How are you
Let's
doing?
go. He found a quest giver.
Yes.
Wow.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this
Do
office.
you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns, right? By percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
It's... I'm not saying anything.
What do you mean? How do they have such big families?
We believe in God, that
Believe in God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
I mean, he knows. Somebody's paying for this.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to just suspicious persons.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business?
Everybody here works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
That's literally not true.
Torah and their work.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've talked to people, they said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well, some.
So who's the liar? Oh, I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
Very suspicious persons.
I'm a journalist. I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, do you work for Hamas? What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis?
No.
Okay. Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here...
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here because I know it's...
Not for you.
What do you mean?
Be gone, Goyim.
People are not gonna answer you because
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
no, most people are working in Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion. Question for you.
Yo, this is the most cartoonish shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? No. What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you. How you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. Help me out.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
Well, when do they work if they're praying all day?
Something is not adding up here.
Not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning to pray. You have people just waking up late.
I see,
From
okay.
having a big
Different
community.
schedules. So you own a billboard company?
Yes,
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
the community is based on this.
Pray for money, money will come from the heavens.
Okay, so is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Just be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks have business there.
That's a yes.
Not all of them. Some of them.
But there's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
Okay. What's the big industry for women out here? Is it childcare? Because I noticed
So, I think it's important to kind of put yourself in an outsider's shoes, which I guess we all are. It can be frustrating to see how other people just get the necessities apparently taken care of. It just doesn't seem fair in many ways.
Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me, though. They themselves.
The first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go work. Most men.
Okay, all right. How many kids do you have? I'm gonna guess you have 13. They all vote unanimously in favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen? Do they just pray, or?
No. So yes, they pray every single day, and they walk every single day after this matter.
After they pray, they go to work.
Yeah, they drive in school bus and transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
But that's like inbuilt for their own community, though. It's like a closed feedback loop.
What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me? Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what? Is it just what do you do?
I'm doing sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Dude, they're looking at each other for fucking answers.
Keep looking at him. Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting banned.
Yeah, bro. That's not suspicious at all.
Boozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they...
Do the women ever get like a choice in anything? Or am I noticing?
Study, they do just that.
Okay.
The ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon. In the evening.
To be fair, I have seen people who work bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir?
Yo, this whole video is just one question.
Tough scene. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Excuse me, what do you do for work?
A student.
You're a student. You're old, though.
I follow you on YouTube.
There we go. So you got to answer this puzzle for me then. What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue and then they...
Maybe, but I don't know.
Work afterwards? Yeah. Do the women raise the kids and that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever normal people is doing, we're doing.
Okay.
But we're doing it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets.
I see.
For example, I sell...
Yo, me and the homies hate kosher slaughter. You guys know about that? Similar to halal in Islam, but traditionally when you kill an animal, it's humane to stun it first so that it doesn't writhe in pain. Kosher is different because there is a swift cut to the throat of a fully conscious, healthy animal with a razor-sharp, nick-free knife, severing major arteries for rapid exsanguination.
I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly take money out of the American tax.
And halal, pretty much same thing. They face the animal towards Mecca. Shwing! And then they yell Allahu Akbar. I'm not kidding. I'm not being ironic, but the animal is fully conscious.
Ways to support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody. We don't kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No thing. No nothing.
I've only seen bad drivers, though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so much. We have like 10.
Why is stunning it not kosher? Because it must feel everything.
Children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find by us. One day a year, it's called Purim. That
party.
We dance, people getting drunk. And the biggest good thing about that we're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much money goes out in this village?
I'm gonna guess millions.
Millions? Yeah. And that's without being so polite, keeping open the doors.
I mean, the actual answer is because it's a ritualistic sacrifice.
That's a thing on.
Gentile behavior.
Yeah, right. No, not Gentile. It's but you're not going, I can see.
I'm going.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Going back, you're a Yiddish kid.
Okay.
Are you a Yid?
I'm Goyim.
Can you show me your license?
I know that you guys don't support Zionism, or you guys don't support the.
They don't want to interact with outsiders. Yeah, I mean, that much is obvious.
Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
Exactly. They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish.
That hairline is cooked. Just let it go. This is what we call the ignore wood. You just pretend it doesn't exist, and then you're chilling.
At all. The state of Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but they call themselves Jewish people. They don't obey no laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they create the problem. If they would listen to the Torah, the whole war wouldn't be.
How do people afford to have so many kids here?
They don't afford, we help each other. We opened 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah, I could get a discount too?
Yes, because the store is...
Really? Yo, I'm going to start grocery shopping up here, bro. The hell? Curious Joel, here I come.
Officially made for everybody.
The one thing I am curious about, though, is the welfare use.
Both the federal or whatever the state, they're both spending equal.
State-run grocery store, is that true?
Money for other people. The only difference is over here, the money is being spent for us and our mouth to eat, and in Bronx, it's being spent for the NYPD to find, fight.
Are you on welfare?
No.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
How should I answer the
You own a shop. You own a supermarket, basically. So you would know. Give me a rough estimate if you can.
No.
Why not?
No, I'm not.
But why?
I'm not gonna comment.
Why? Why is that the stickler?
Because I can't answer you a simple.
You can give me a rough estimate, though. Just ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, 1/3.
That's probably about on average throughout the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people afford to raise 10+ kids on sometimes single-income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Okay? Like, how many kids per family?
10, 12, 14, 15.
Oof, that's a lot of fucking.
That's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
Working. I don't
Working?
know.
Like, what do people do for work out here?
What to do? Brokerage.
Brokerage?
Construction.
Okay.
Teaching in school.
Okay, teach.
I watched a Netflix show about Hasidic Judaism. I forget the name of it. But it dramatized some of the events that women go through specifically in trying to leave. It was a good show. It was a limited series. It was like 6 episodes. Some fucked up shit happens in the bedroom. That's all I'm saying.
Teaching, school, construction. What percentage of people do you think are on like
Let me clarify that. When a woman has a discharge, her discharge being blood from her body, she shall remain in her impurity 7 days. Whoever touches her shall be unclean until evening. And if a man lies with her, her impurity is communicated to him. He shall be unclean 7 days. And any bedding on which he lies shall become unclean. It's known as the nida.
Like welfare, Medicaid. A lot?
Latvia, big people.
Okay. Okay. What do they do?
That is Leviticus. That's elite ball knowledge.
What I do?
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Student. Okay. How old are you?
Okay, it's very late to me.
I see. Thank you. Would you like to be interviewed?
I know can professional English, so.
You speak English? Any English? No? Okay. Tough to find someone that speaks English.
So, like I said, in America in 2026, you don't have to learn the English language. There's no incentive for you to do so. Everyone is expected to get along and assimilate, except those who don't want to.
It's tough to find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time too. I'm a little bit confused. And why is everyone on the on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay. Some people I hear are on the radios.
Could be.
Okay. Pregunta. Este ciudad, Jews?
Yes.
Solo?
Yeah, it's only the Jews.
And las personas?
This guy does not look Jewish.
Hispanic? Trabaja por construcción?
Yes.
Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only the Hispanics.
Hispanics? Okay.
Oh! Let's go.
Thank you, my friend. Okay, so this is sort of a well-known fact, but it's good to hear from him that the Hispanics are working the construction out here and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry.
Yes.
And you help someone who's elderly or?
Well, it's for pediatrics.
Pediatrics.
It's a private office for Dr. Wurzberger.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working.
Yes.
And I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you know
It's like indentured servitude, bro.
what's going on there?
That I don't know, but we do have a few coworkers also that are
Okay.
Jewish. But I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys afford to have so many kids, though.
I mean,
I see all these Mexican workers, too.
personally,
Yeah.
I'm struggling.
You're struggling? Yeah.
It's not easy. Most
Okay.
of the people I know are.
Are most people who have this amount of kids on forms of welfare, like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
A lot of people. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't talk for others, and I don't know.
Do you think?
Have.
So Tyler knows the answer at this point. He just wants them to admit it.
I mean,
Yeah.
for sure they are eligible for.
Like tax credits for the kids, right?
Yeah, and they're eligible more for whatever, for low income, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like.
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise her kids, and most of the men will work.
And the women raise the kids full time?
Most of them. There are some women who will work part time, and less women
Yeah.
full time. But it's very hard to work when you have kids.
Right. Could I move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to, though? That's my real question.
No. And I mean, why would you want to do that?
Because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
It's not true?
No, there's nobody can stop you. You're not gonna be comfortable.
I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
Yo. I knew this video was just going to piss me off.
Unlikely maybe. I can't.
Okay.
I don't own a house
Sure.
to rent you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
Like the same as I live here. Nobody told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
If a secular guy is going to move in, he's going to be uncomfortable. I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
Oh my God. Why is this? They're just allowed to be xenophobic, racist, whatever, bro. This is elite level rage bait. It's rules for thee, not for me. It's so fucking annoying.
Because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I
And
see.
I want my kids should be religious.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't hate them. I love
Yeah.
everybody.
No, that's reasonable.
Dude, replace that with any other signifier. Yeah, I just don't want my kids mingling with black children. Like, you can't, what? That's fucked. And it's not because I don't like them. It's just, you know.
Yeah. Have you heard of the all-white community in the Ozarks?
I know, yeah.
Would you agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this. The
But
point is
you think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I don't. I have a lot of opinions.
Do you
As I
think they
told-
should?
As I told you, you have to sit down.
Oh man, all right, you're a complicated guy. Could I buy a house there?
Religion acts as a convenient cover for a lot of bullshit.
Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
How they will deal with that?
Why is everyone so busy? Back to the video.
No speak English.
None?
You just answered in perfect English.
I was going around. My drone captured the most dangerous people in the city. Bad drivers. But real quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. Oh, if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never-before-seen content I can't upload on YouTube, go subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for $5 a month. Back to the video.
I have $500. You want? I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call the police. They'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500.
To be fair, Philion, secular is a choice. Not being black. Well, the interesting thing with Judaism and Islam is that they're both ethno-religions. So you have this Venn diagram, this overlap of cultural values, morality, ethics, way of life that transcends and bleeds into the religion. So they're like inseparable.
For that? Come on, man.
At least will you give me $2,000?
I don't have
I'm going to give you
$2,000.
change.
I don't have $2,000.
Oh, if
the
it were me, I
policeman.
would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's some damage.
And if Tyler were to convert to Judaism, I don't think that they would treat him the same as if he was a natural-born Jewish man. I could be wrong. But to my knowledge, there's going to be a tier list and a hierarchy. You can't convert? Well, that's convenient.
It's right there, $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work here? Okay. Wow, look at this, another accident! Oh my God! It just hit. They cannot fucking drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship with the people here.
Oh,
This is interesting, right? Driving, because there's all these stereotypes about driving. I love driving personally, and I think part of America is our driving culture, without a doubt. I mean, the country is massive, and we have highways and roads, and everything is paved, and it's neighborhoods, and you have to learn how to drive. It's integral to live here, unless you literally live in Manhattan. But even still, it blows my mind when people say they can't drive in America. It's something that you grow up doing once you're of age, and then... But the problem is you have people that just discover driving at the age of 35. They don't have the assertiveness on the road. They don't have any proprioception. They don't know the laws. And then, I mean, how many fender benders, accidents, near-death experiences, and car collisions are a result of just not being adapted to driving?
They probably do. That's why we're going to hold them accountable with the camera. What happened?
I came down over here and she was over here and I was waiting and she started to backing up. I was turning and...
Everyone sucks at driving but me. That's true, by the way.
I see. The rest is history.
I need license and registration.
Oh, yeah. He said that he's going to give me $2,000 to send me quick pay.
He said he's gonna give her $2,000 now, what she was originally asking, so we don't, use the
What
resource.
about the Haitians in Ohio getting free licenses without a test? Remember that? I don't remember that. Is that true? Hey, yo, Chad, is that real?
And all that.
Wait, I gotta ask you a question. How many kids do you have? 7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
24 hours on the bus. Wow, okay. Big families, hard workers.
God bless your trip.
Thank you.
23 degrees, frozen streets. School bus doesn't give up. No one can f***ing drive out here. We got the buses on our ass right now. What is this?
Yo, they're fucking tailing him.
What is this? What? Bro, this
Yo,
driving is insane.
This cannot be
Bro,
real.
what is this fucking idiot in the school bus? Bro, what the fuck? What is this driving? What is this driving?
The way you're driving.
You're trying to kill us out here.
You were driving below the speed limit.
No, we weren't.
25.
You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get your kids killed in here.
School bus.
You're gonna get these kids killed. An irresponsible school bus driver. And if you walk through the neighborhood, you'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere as women give birth to about 7 children on average. Massive families, 7, 8, 9, 10.
If he works for 24 hours, when does he have time to pray? Dude, stop realizing.
Plus kids per family out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes. Another one. Tons of kids. And then a school bus for those kids. New construction over
Dude,
there.
that bus was cooking, bro.
More houses being built, foundation being laid. Some of these houses are quite nice. I imagine there are massive families inside them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
It doesn't matter what religion it is. Amish, the Mennonites, different Christian sects, Judaism, Islam. The baby factoryification of women in a modern secular society really rubs me the wrong way. I understand that reproduction is important, but so is individual freedom and autonomy, and it just seems like the women don't have that.
Wheeled toys for the kids. Can I ask you, how large is your family?
1.
And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families.
5, 10.
Phil went woke. It's almost as if I was never a right-wing grifter all along.
5, 10. How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know? What is your job?
I need a 24-hour Philion stream. If this guy can work 24 hours a day, you definitely can. So true, dude.
The Bible.
You read the Bible?
It's very late for me.
For the kids? What is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
Yeah, I have a lot of time.
What do you do for work?
Time is money, friend. And he's out. It's getting very late. It's 3:58 p.m.
Okay, all right, busy man. Thank you.
I'm a family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do handiwork.
Okay. Do most
Hell yeah, entrepreneur.
people out here work?
He's LLC maxing.
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more than that.
More than half.
Yeah, because if you can have like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you. Are most families out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance?
Most families?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so, not as far as I know.
Are you?
I have Medicaid, but
Okay.
I have my own business and I make my money fair and square.
Respect. Okay, we got the Crown Sterling right here. Hello. Can I interview as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas Yol.
Which kind of stores do you take?
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Where is it going?
On YouTube.
It's working now?
Yeah.
I have a question. I wear glasses. I remember the day that I found out I had to wear them. I was really pissed off. 8th grade math class, couldn't see the fucking board. Now I have the option to wear contacts. It's just slapping these on. And always keeping my soy blockers near me. It's easy. It's more convenient. I don't know if this is anecdotal, but why do so many of them wear glasses?
Excuse me.
No? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Delete this file.
I cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
The judge can sue you.
You can sue me? What? You went from this to this? You went nuclear.
I'm going to sue you.
What? He's gonna sue me? Come on.
Due to intense, prolonged study of religious texts, leading to high rates of myopia, nearsightedness, from focusing closely on books. Is that true? They one-shot themselves by studying too much? Yo! Why does that make perfect sense? I don't know if that's true, but I believe you. Not very helpful knowledge inside what they are reading there. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't explain this.
See this driving. My God. This terrible driving skill is a testament to the dense population. My God.
I mean, part of the reason is it's an insular culture. It is a fish tank by design. You cannot apply this to the masses because this is a microcosm within the macrocosm of America and modernized society.
Fascinating way of life. But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsta drug dealers on the corner.
So true. You know, you always get like boomers and Gen X whenever they talk about the generalizations, crime statistics. They're like, you know, nice people. Nice people. It doesn't matter who they're talking about. Nah, they keep to their own, you know. They're hardworking. They're nice people. I've heard that probably about 600 times in my life. Doesn't matter who they're talking about. But to me, that's like the bare minimum. Like not killing each other. That's like not asking a lot. I'm looking for a little bit more here, okay? Like, why am I not allowed to live here? Why am I seen as less than them? How about we explore those concepts? How about we wrestle with those ideas?
Of every block. In terms of random violence, I think this is the safest place I have ever filmed at. We got is this a flip phone vending machine? Flip phone vending machine? Wow. Instead of liquor stores, they had kosher phone vending machines. And public safety security force. Is this?
I mean, there's one word that I've been avoiding because I don't know the statistics. But the Middle East has this problem as well. And it has to do with population sizes mingling with each other. Consanguinity.
Funded by the taxpayers, this public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes. Okay, so this is tax.
You know, your cousins, other parts of the world, little more than cousins. Little sus. You're chilling at the family function. Next thing you know, oh. She starts backing it up in a rhombus.
Oh, you're busy, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, of course. Of course you are. Thanks. And volunteer firefighters and EMS. Can you show me what's going on in here? Tell me what you guys do.
So basically, we provide coverage for the fire service, for the village of Kirishol and the town of Palm Tree.
Let's ask Grok. What are the levels of consanguinity in Hasidic Judaism? Dude, a Mossad agent is going to send a missile to my computer. Where are the police? Well, you don't need police when there's no crime. Okay. This is based in the Torah again, Leviticus 18 and 20, rabbinic interpretations. Parents and children, that's a no-go. Siblings, full or half, no-go. Aunts and nephews, not going to happen. Nieces and uncles, no. First cousins, hundo P. Second cousins, hell yeah, dude. Uncle, niece, a man may marry his brother or sister's daughter. But a woman may not marry her uncle. That checks out. Aunt, nephew is forbidden. I can't hag max with my aunt? What the fuck? I mean, this is much less common today than in the past. Largely due to greater awareness. Now, guys, like I said, a lot of other ethnic groups do this as well. I just think, it's not ideal in terms of health.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
This is all volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have a 90-second response.
90 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So anyone, even non-Jewish people, you guys will arrive?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Just for the whole community?
Yeah.
Okay, nice, man. Some volunteer work. There's some lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out.
Phil, you seem German Italian. I am a literal mutt. Italian, Irish, German, Czech, Albanian, Finnish, English, and probably Ukrainian. My last name is an ethnonym. It describes a group of people.
Looking out for each other. They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got the Chevy Suburban, we got a pickup truck, and let me show you the
This is
equipment.
like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
Who pays for the trucks?
We have a couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is
Okay.
one of our
That's
sponsors.
a local company here?
Yes.
In the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in Kiryat Shoah.
We German? Let's hear your German. Nürburgring. That's the famous track in Germany.
No, you can have our number. We got everything. All the equipment, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we're
Okay, so
coming
you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls.
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a call right now. Let's see how this works. Thanks for having me. Hey, what's the call?
What was a flat tire?
Just a community member.
Yeah, just someone called.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so he's already on the job. He got here faster than us. Young volunteer, quick to the work. It would be pretty convenient to...
Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't say Ukrainian. Maybe you guys know more history than me, but let's get to the bottom of this real quick. There's a specific scene in The Northman when the main character, the protagonist, Amleth, goes to the land of the Rus. Now, my last name is Rus or Rusnak, okay? Now, my ancestors apparently added a C at Ellis Island or whenever as a differentiation, but usually it's spelled R-U-S-N-A-K. But mine is R-U-S-N-A-C-K. The Rusins are a distinct East Slavic people from the Carpathian Mountains, Slovakia, Poland, Ukraine, Hungary, and Romania. Historically known as Ruthenians. They're also known as the Rusnaks. This is my sigil, apparently. All I know is I'm 100% American. So I'm Carpatho-Rusin. Serbia, Slavonia, and Croatia. I mean, these are countries that just don't even exist anymore. Insane lore drop.
Get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that world.
But when I did my DNA test, I believe it was 42% Northwestern European, which includes various countries, 25% like Roman Italian, and then there was a distinction for 25% Greek and Southern Italian, 9% Balkan, and like 1% Finnish. Do with that information what you will.
When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that. We're at the Curious Shoal Volunteer EMS. You gotta give respect to all these guys doing volunteer work for the community. Can I pop in?
Sure.
Okay.
And here you go. Here's the food packages. Everybody gets a package of that. Some little chips inside.
Yeah. Right, this is beautiful. Community unification here and altruism. I like it. And we got to take notes, man. We got to do that for ourselves, for everyone else in America. Take notes. This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness. It requires some additional work. You're missing hours with the family.
Yeah, I'm not left or right. I just ride the whole fucking eagle, baby. Like Teddy Roosevelt. Make no mistake, I am American.
Family and loved ones and kids to help other people. They have a bigger picture approach here, and they look at the community as a whole.
My German is great. Appreciate you, dude.
How many school buses are here?
The town, over 100.
Over 100.
Don't want them here. This is private property.
Danky.
Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not public.
No, this is a privately owned lot with publicly funded buses?
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too.
Privately owned buses too.
And you guys just purchased the buses yourselves?
Yeah.
Like who individually? Is it the rabbi?
Who owns the buses?
Yeah, the rabbi. Okay, the rabbi buys the buses. Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid question. Well, who's the boss of the town? Of what?
Who's the mayor? Take me to your leader.
This is a privately owned company. Sure. I see. Is it mostly private schools out here? Is it a mix of private and public schools? 99% private. And of course, kosher supermarkets maintained by an army of Mexican laborers all over town. Just keep in mind, everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use EBT? Yeah.
You just fucking spilled the tea, bro.
Okay.
Just put them on blast.
What percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here? 100%. 100%?
Yo.
Wow.
I ruined it with that. Stay with Nürburgring. Got you.
He said 100%. Huh? Oh, what percentage would you say? What would be your estimate?
Well, 50, but not 100.
Because 100's too much, right? What percentage of people here use EBT for their...
Can I take a Hasidic wife? Or is that not allowed? They're not allowed to marry Goyim, right? Can I say something without anyone getting mad? Can I say something without anyone getting mad? It seems like that solves a skill issue. Because if you don't allow the women to marry outside of your group, well then, the incel problem is solved. Everyone gets a wife. Think about that. Marinate on that for a second. If you are forbidden to marry outside of your group, your religion, well then, you have to settle with a man. Duh!
Groceries.
35%.
A little bit difficult to conclude what to take away from that. The question is, are a lot
That's
of...
an insane tech. That's a state-mandated wife. That's elite ball knowledge.
These big families dependent on the welfare state to survive. And then the secondary question is, do they work?
Yes.
The women seem kind of fine, in my opinion. Everyone knows that. Absolute smokes. Like 85% of the time.
I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work
yeah,
here?
my work is full of the people that live here.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners, or some people do study the Torah for a couple of years.
They do that many times.
Their wives are working. That's what I've learned too.
It's too.
And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked. People are studying, praying. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, I think I finally made it.
Dude, this looks like a Harry Potter building.
Synagogue. Synagogue? Okay. Let's just say hi. It's a synagogue. Can I see it? Thank you. Thank you. How do people afford to have such big families out here?
Oh, this is a problem, you know.
What
struggle? Yeah.
People struggle?
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working the retail stores.
Yeah.
What do the Jewish people do for work?
They own the business.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We could say.
This is. Oh, I needed this spiritually. This is great comedic entertainment, but it's preposterous.
People work by themselves.
Okay.
They work hard. They drive buses. They are teachers. They're employees by companies, and people build up companies.
We should go there, dude. I'm down. Half price groceries? Are you kidding me, dude? The protein to dollar ratio in these times.
By themselves, and people build out their business by their own. You work from 9 to 5. A lot of
So in summary, wife does everything and men looking like absolute idiots and doing nothing all day. Yeah. That's one way to look at it.
people work more. You work hard. You
Okay,
have money.
I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of people have to work.
But
you know
but
how
you
much
guys aren't
people
at
are
work.
living here?
Yeah.
These are all teenagers.
I see. Okay, these are young kids.
So what? I had a fucking job as a teenager. It's no excuse. Everyone's soft.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Dude. Like, yeah. When people say, I'm a student, I just don't relate, dude. Ever. That doesn't stop you from having a job, too. Student, job, YouTube extraordinaire, all wrapped in one. Just fucking marching towards greatness. Delusionally optimistic.
Oh, here, okay, in town.
Yes.
Is everyone in college? Do all of the adults go to work?
Most, I will say.
Most?
90%.
Okay, do people here survive off of
A regular 9-to-5 low-wage job isn't paying for a wife, a house, and 15 kids. Shit doesn't add up. Bro did the math. Yeah, what makes you say that? 15 fucking kids! Holy shit!
welfare?
Not true.
It's not true.
No. Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
Yeah.
when you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like...
I see. Like the official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number is not real.
You can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will say 93%.
How the fuck do you even feed 15 kids? Like, I mean logistically. I think you're just cooking all day. Unless they have like army buffet cafeterias where they just absolutely sling slop.
Yeah, check it up now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll
Yes?
say. Yeah, they'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't know, because I
Yeah.
know a lot of
I
people
think
and
it's-
most people have
yeah.
a lot of kids, and even if they work,
Yeah.
they're qualified.
They qualify. Yeah. Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. Is this where you make the iconic fur hats? Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on? Okay. Thank you. Whoa. It's heavy.
Now, what's the deal with these things?
On it spins too. For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price. Thank you guys for showing me. 8K? 8,000 bucks?
$8,000. So there's a stereotype about Jews having money, right? Everyone is familiar with that trope. I think it's an overpowered tech when you stick to your own and only support other Jewish businesses. Think about that. If you mandate people to only eat kosher, well, then the kosher Jewish grocery stores are going to pop off. Same thing with the hat makers. Same thing with like real estate, loans. This is nepotism maxing. And all cultures do it and they participate in it. But it's more extreme with ethno-religions, so it seems.
My God. As I was interviewing people, this dude tried...
It's the current tech for Indians, nepotism maxing. Yeah, I think that's just like a fundamental flaw in human behavior that just gets exploited, and then when money talks, bullshit walks.
To revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film him on a public sidewalk. It is a struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal.
It isn't.
What?
It isn't.
The ultra-rich also do charity for their communities, make $100 million in Manhattan, give $5 million to subsidize grocery stores and education. Dude, where is my free groceries? Where was my free school? Help me, dude. Help me. How do I join? How do I receive the benefits? I got to put the hat on? You got 8K? Your money's tight right now, dude. I got the hair.
Hello. Howdy.
What is the pictures about?
Can I have $8,000 so I can get a hat, please?
Like filming?
Filming what?
Just everything.
What do you mean everything?
What are you recording here?
Because I feel like it.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
For whom are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
And where will you post it?
I don't know where.
The entitlement, bro.
My heart desires. You took pictures of me personally. I'm happy.
Yeah, we're in fucking America!
And
You look beautiful.
I want to know where you're going to post it.
Everywhere.
Because I don't want to be...
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so...
No. I was before across the street and you
It's
pointed
okay.
the camera on me.
It's not a big deal. You in public.
And then we begin...
To be fair, many Americans act this way to someone filming. That's true. The First Amendment auditors. It seems like the no camera. It's a universal hated device.
Debating as to whether or not Curious Joel took out more money from the system than it gave back.
Why do you think that most people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you'd get if you're in those programs.
It's not because people are defrauding. When you have larger families, you're automatically, you can qualify in a bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistic and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how much grant.
This is pretty self-explanatory, but it's also dark. The more kids you have, the more help you get. So if you're cream pie pilled, there are some people that just live off the government with other people's tax-paying money.
Grants they receive from the government. But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ball game. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Curious Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private schools. We have big business people that pay taxes and they contribute a lot. We have a lot of charity that's helping out people, and also the
same like in Europe. The immigrants get paid by every kid they make and every wife they have with taxpayer money in Scandinavia. It's everywhere.
Fact that we study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God.
Larry Wheels performs the opposite of this. Goons and loses money. There's a lesson in there.
The crime rate is very low, so that also saves a lot of money from police enforcement and from jails.
And then they can make all their kids work and contribute to the household. Well, in Lessons for History, they talk about the rather archaic now patriarchal head of the family, being the father. And when you used to have to farm, you would have to pump out kids, right? This was a quantitative measurement, not a qualitative measurement. The more aristocratic you become, socioeconomically, you can plan to have children. And there are things like contraception and sexual education and female autonomy. So with the rise of industrialization and the move of women away from just being baby-making machines into the workplace, into higher education, when they have freedom, they have a say in whether they want to create life or not. But when they don't, that's how you get 15 kids.
Notice you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's the village.
Assuming you pay taxes, though, right?
Do you think someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter.
Yes. And my landlord 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Well, yeah, you're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to you as the renter.
It's directly.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K a year as a household. Then I could get almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord. Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
do though.
Tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied by how many children you have, and there's no limit to the children you can have.
Let's see it. They're arguing tax credit per child. Is there a tax credit per child for government benefits? For example, Jewish communities in Curios Joel. United States, there's a federal tax credit for families with children, but it works through your tax returns, not directly monthly benefits like some welfare programs. It doesn't depend on what community you live in. It depends on your income, filing status, and the ages and status of your children. You can receive up to $2,000, $2,200 per qualifying child for the 2025 tax year. Of this, up to $1,700 per child may be refundable, meaning you can get it even if you owe little or no federal income tax. Even beyond the child tax credit, some federal and state programs help low-income households with children. These include SNAP food assistance, Medicaid, and CHIP health coverage, temporary assistance, and HEAP New York State. There's no unique federal extra tax credit just reserved for that community. I mean, that much is obvious. It just seems to be the tech. Here's what he's saying. You can claim as many qualifying children as you have for the child tax credit, CTC, and as dependents, but there are limits for other credits like the Earned Income Tax Credit, EITC, for up to 3 children, and the Child and Dependent Care Credit for up to 2 children. So if you have 15 kids, you get 30 racks just like hitting your account.
Formula. And you take into account that someone has 13 kids, and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they have...
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers.
New York City pays per month $1,000 per child under 4 and $330 ages 4 to 16. Costs less to feed them all when everything free as well. I just Googled it. 15 kids would be like $15,000 with EBT and expenses free. There's a lot going on here. We're going to have to get a lawyer in chat to break this down.
Are paying for their children in the form of...
Or an accountant, or both.
SNAP, EBT, and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make this budget, figure out how much this costs, and now you say that you call a cash benefit a tax return of benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover a
Here we go.
Benefit a tax return of...
This is what we just looked at. New York State Empire State Credit, we just discovered that. Federal Child Tax Credit, up to $2,200 per child. Per child under 17. Federal credit plus New York State credit. per child? Yo! Chad, is this real?
Benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover 10 children. It's just a help.
But when you supplement that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid, you have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP. The SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for a
lot.
family. But you go in the grocery, check the prices. You can't afford. You can't feed 10 people plus.
Who created this system?
Father, mother, 12 people.
Here's the other thing, right? Now, in Jewish culture, they're supposed to multiply and have kids to repopulate. Like, that's a common theme, especially post-World War II. That's common sense. But it's like a catch-22, right? Because who is telling them to have 15 kids? Now, they're within their right to do so. You can have as many kids as you want. But it's almost like if you question that, you're like not allowed to. Like most people just don't pump out kids.
From $1,000 a month. So it's just a push, like it's a help. It's not covering.
That's true.
So, and also, me personally, I told you I'm working in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
I don't have Medicaid. I have insurance by my employer.
Great,
If
yeah.
you take all business people, successful business people, just from Curious Joel, their taxes.
Dude, where is Curious Joel? Like literally. In relation to New York City. I'll do it right now. Oh. 2 hours and 37 minutes away. It's not far. 50 miles.
Covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein, he's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone. They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with they have charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000.
They have other people and families to help, so it's subsidized, same as Muslims in Germany. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this information.
People. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey, and they're very fair company. They're honest. And even though they are the job providers.
So you'd say overall, the Hasidic Jewish community is a financial positive.
Contributing to the United States.
He was basically arguing that the minority of extremely wealthy Jewish businessmen that employ a ton of people elsewhere easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took out of the system in various forms of welfare.
How you doing?
What do you mean 2 hours? How big is New York State? New York State's huge. But the problem is getting through Manhattan and the 5 boroughs. You with traffic there, I mean, you'll be at a standstill for an hour alone. It'll take an hour and a half to go 8-10 miles, if that. But once you get out of the city, it's smooth sailing.
How you doing? Doing well. It's a little cold.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Nothing much.
No?
How can I help you?
I was just called to talk to you. Some people are a little nervous to be recording with the masks and stuff, so...
It's cold. The mask stays on, you know?
I get it. You know what I mean? I just got called here, so I got to come by and...
For sure.
Do my due diligence, you know what I mean?
100%, sir.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I got you. It's public, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community...
It really kind of bothers me. Granted, this police officer is being generous. But I don't like the authority. It's like the forefathers freaked out over taxation without representation. They've sunk a lot of tea for what, a 2% tax? And I can't record in public? But I mean, I can, but I can't without getting pressed.
Like like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
It's unusual activity, suspicious for you to have a camera at people's faces wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? And you guys are going to call us over here. Just don't engage them. You know what I mean? If that's what you guys
Yeah, no one's forcing it.
So this is a great use of resources, by the way. This is a police officer, or state trooper, actually. This is the head honcho. He's got the 10-gallon hat. And instead of arresting fucking criminals, he got called, sicked on Tyler Oliveira and his cameraman. That's great. That's cool.
I'm going to get upset.
And I'm the bad guy because I want a little steak, a little piece of juicy steak. My ancestors used to kill for food.
Well, welcome to the United States of America.
I don't want to get recorded.
This is the United States.
Why do people always say camera in people's faces like he's not getting within inches of people? Because they're performative and they're fucking Karens. And they have no basis and they want to demonstrate their power, so they call the cops and it causes a scene.
Of America. Then just walk away. Just walk away. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is some bullshit, you know it. You don't get extra privileges. No. This is bullshit, you know it.
Yeah, they're going to be upset and calling about you guys. And you guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us if we're exercising our First Amendment, right?
Because you follow people.
Exactly. It's a rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us because we're doing nothing wrong.
No. Okay. There was a terrorist attack.
Fucking mugged.
Back in Australia Sunday. You come in front of synagogues with a covered face. People are
I didn't. I get the face.
No, I'm answering his question, but he didn't ask you the question, right? He was talking to me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
What I told you too.
Sure.
Was if you guys are gonna call about each other and have these kind of interactions, right? No, we had the fine conversation. Just leave each other alone.
All right, this is excessive. Obviously, we can talk to anyone who wants to talk. So this is the equivalent of a doctor. Come in here, get yourself checked out. But is this a hospital or like a doctor clinic?
Walks right past no video. Chad.
Medical facility, so there's lots of like doctor's offices. Okay.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community? Do I have to be Jewish to get health care?
Do not have to.
Okay. Are most people here on like Medicaid?
A lot of patients are.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Okay. She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue, and they're having.
What I'm realizing is I just have to pay for everything forever. I volunteer. You know, I'll just work harder. I'll pay more taxes. I got it, guys. Here at Third Eye Global, we are providers. We are grinders. We are work horses.
So many kids, Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to 2024. How many kids on average does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really
35.
Predictable.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
3.
3. Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
I'm still in the younger age.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, young man. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kind of work. There's a lot of educated people. There's everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
Okay, what do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving bus.
Depends who's asking. They're all just bus drivers for the kids that they keep having. And they all study. Anyone building a building is Spanish. And anyone working a normal job is not Jewish.
I'm working in a mechanic shop. I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic, ethnic enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is...
I mean, that is exactly how I would describe it as well. It is a mini theocracy that is allowed to function as a microcosm within America. Raises a lot of interesting questions.
An example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that, this is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
What are you going to do, huh? Are we out to Curious Joel? I'm a fan of both, to be honest. We need more Somalians. We need more ethnic enclaves. We need more religion. I don't even care which one at this point. We have to get closer to God. Oh, chat, that was something. That really was something, huh? Yo, these fucking shorts are riding up my meat, bro. Holy buckets. Chat, I'm gonna go grab a snack. You stay put, all right? You stay put, all right? Joe, I just told you, Mr. Dolphin. I just told you. Some serious traffic, though. All right, BRB. Gotta go rip a piss. So true. Crash out on the YouTube viewer dip incoming. Holy fuck. So true. Where does everyone go? I fucking leave for 2 minutes. God forbid I whip out the micro and take a piss. Yo, we got a slop bowl going down the hatch. I had half earlier. Now we finish half, the other half. Chicken, guac, rice, beans, lime, cilantro. I'm gonna hit it with the ultimate tech. You take the tortilla chips, you do a scoop job. You do a scoop job. Yeah, God forbid a white boy do a little fucking bathroom motion. What we got next? I want to watch something while we eat. Let's get right. Oh! Who's giving me welfare? Tom6269 with the 6. The video is finished and finished jeans mentioned again, so here's my blue collar cash for Third Eye Global. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dude.
It's been...
All right, I'm going to listen to this rant while I eat.
People are just filling their time, and they're filling their time in the absolute worst way possible. There's this idea of what a perfect life is. It's been drilled into these people's heads. They need the right things all the time. The best schools and the right neighborhood. West Village girls. Like, you know, you need the best coffee. You need the great food. You got to get the table at the right restaurant. Fuck you. I'm embarrassed. Go to New York, I'm embarrassed. These pigs at Carboni, I'm embarrassed. Spicy rigatoni, I'm embarrassed by what has happened to a great city. Stop. It's disgusting. It's disgusting and repulsive. Your behavior is repulsive. It really is. There's fucking 10 restaurants you read about on Instagram. You're going to wait 4 months so you can drag your friends to go to the corner store. You can eat caviar and think it's something. I mean, it's just, I'm just completely embarrassed. Whatever this is nothing. It's not culture. It's not. Trust me. Trust me. This isn't culture. Whatever this is, whatever you think you're participating in, it's not. It's not worth your $7,000 a month rent. Whatever you think you're doing is nothing. You know? I mean, truly. Now, these Epstein documents, say what you want. Say what you want about Jeffrey and Ghislaine and the Trumps and the Clintons, but they had class. They had class. They went to the best places in the world, and they raped, murdered, and tortured people. And yes, a way that I would live? No. No. Sort of evil, little demonic.
What am I eating? So I have a pulled chicken rice bowl. It's pulled chicken, Spanish rice, guacamole, pinto beans, squeeze a lime. It's mad good.
But it was culture. It was culture. And it's a bad culture. It's not a good culture. It's not ideal. It's less than ideal. Certainly less than ideal. But that was the culture of our world. We have to accept it. We have to accept it. I don't want it to continue, and I want the people that participated in it to go to jail. But that was our culture. We didn't even know it, but we did. Sam Chris has kind of a great article about that, if you read his stuff, and you should. But that's the thing. It's like this was our culture. For a very long time, it was domination, evil, exploitation, bad, Not good, but it was our culture. It was our culture. You know? And, you know, we're coming to terms with that. We're coming to terms with that. And it's going to take, it's a little bit of a pill to swallow. Is it not? It's a little bit of a pill to swallow, huh? It's a little bit of a pill. It's a little bit of a pill. You ever get sick as a kid and your mom's like, you got to take this one. And you're like, ugh. She's like, this one is everyone that rules over you is a satanic pedophile. You're like, oh no, not this one. It's a little bit of a pill to swallow, but that's where a lot of this comes from. This is the runoff. What you're seeing now is the runoff of people living to pretend that that isn't true. It is the denial of that culture that has produced this culture. Listen up, I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I should be paid more for this, frankly. I'll say it again. It is the denial of that culture that has manufactured this culture of nothingness. It is the unwillingness to look that in the face that has produced slop. That's what it is. It is the discomfort that comes from facing the fact that your greatest fears are true. And you're unable to process that, so you dive into the Eras Tour. You backstroke through the fucking, restaurant that serves the thing from the app that you saw. You try to vacation in the right place to take the edge off. You know, it is the denial of truth that has delivered you here into nothingness, into emptiness.
So, like, I get all that, right? But people like, and he would probably admit this, people like Tim Dillon, they don't offer a solution.
Into a place where, do you want to see the amenities? The building is really nice, but you've got to see the amenities. The amenities are really over the top. The HOA is really high, but you have to see it because the amenities are so worth it. The amenities are amazing. There's this amazing room. You can use it if you have a party, like 12 to 15 people. You want to do a dinner. You can bring in a private chef. You can bring in a private chef. It's so amazing. They'll set right up and they'll do a dinner. You can actually bring in servers and a bartender. I've done it before. It's amazing and actually connect.
I think he's just ranting about the high life and how everyone, specifically like New York elite and whoever, I mean, this can apply to any aristocrat necessarily. Like they seem to be just forever on this hedonic treadmill of consumerism and elitism, and like he's like, none of this fucking matters.
Next to a terrace. What's great about it is it's actually for everyone in the building to use. You can reserve it, but it's very easy. You just do it on the app.
His role is to get people to understand and admit the actual state of reality we live in, not to fix it. First step is admitting the problem. That's true. I still find him very entertaining. I'm just saying, like, I wonder what the antidote is.
Is the world run by satanic pedophiles? There's also a rooftop.
The gym.
Fizz.
The gym.
You try to vacation in the right place. And servers and a bartender. Then you can pedophiles that are murdering and torturing children. And next year, the restaurant opens. So, like, I don't even want to talk about the restaurant because it's literally so amazing and you can't have it right now. But within 5 months, we have a celebrity chef who's opening a restaurant. It's like Mediterranean, but it's also kind of like more on the Italian side. It's like super perfect. It's like amazing. It's great for like light bites in the morning. And then
what the fuck?
You can like even grab like coffee and breakfast. And then there's like a lunch. And then there's like a
black pill or different. I feel like it is. A lot of his humor is pretty nihilistic, but it's funny.
Dinner, and even I've heard this. I've actually heard this. I can't confirm, but I've heard.
This guy has homosexual voice inflections because he's gay. It's because he's actually gay.
Can't confirm, but I've heard that they can actually cater your party in the private amenity space. Like the restaurant can cater your party in the amenity space. Wow. That sounds
Joe, what do we got next? $260 lean.
Hello, fellas. Oh, that sounded weird. All right, restart. What's up, boys? There's not a better lemonade than Simply Lemonade. That's for sure. All right, I just got us a bunch of groceries. My favorite and her favorite.
Yay!
Julian Decina, he's a pretty big like Instagram, TikToker, bodybuilder. I don't know. He went to Diamond Gym though.
Bullshit, add this some bullshit. Sir smokes a lot.
I saved some. What was it? Oh, I have some body cam stuff.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay.
1 million views in one day. And then how to get a felony for $379.
Surveillance footage shows this young man enter a Firehouse Subs and ask for a water cup. Have
you guys watched either of these? Which one do you want to do first? How to get a felony for $379. Let's do it. Let's do it up. Body cams are back. How to get a felony for $3.79.
Employee then catches him getting a soda instead.
Fuck! Body cams are back. How to get a felony for $3.79.
Surveillance footage shows this young man enter a Firehouse Subs and ask for a water cup. An employee then catches him getting a soda instead of water, and she approaches him to choose the water option for him on the touchscreen. However, the male...
That woman should go to jail. That is the gayest move I've ever seen in my entire life. That is peak Karen behavior. Straight to the gulag.
Then backs out of the water option and pours himself more soda. He then leaves, leaving the employee frustrated. She then calls the police as the male is now sitting outside the restaurant watching YouTube while sipping on his stolen soda.
Just follow the law. I will maintain eye contact with the wage cuck as I fill up the soda. I do not care.
Brandon not really serving any purpose being here, so they want you trespassed. Do you understand what that means? It means you're no longer welcome here, and if you come back, you're going to get a ticket.
We're going back to Firehouse Subs?
Correct.
That's figures.
I can't hear you.
That figures out.
All of these fucking chain goy slop restaurants are owned by private equity anyway, and they are designed to make your living experience worse. So I don't feel bad, actually, because throughout that acquisition, they are cutting costs and under-delivering. Ergo, Panera Bread, Jersey Mike's, the Soda Police.
That's what?
What they're saying is I stole what? What I stole?
They said you've been going in there, taking water, drinking soda, not really serving any legitimate purpose being there, being a paying customer. You're none of that, so they want you trespassed.
I paid for food here.
Okay. Today?
Not today, but I paid for food here.
Okay. Well, you can't just go in there and take water and take soda and...
I asked for a cup of water and they gave it to me.
Okay. Well, they don't want you here anymore, so...
This is just not needed, bro. I'm on his side because this is fucking absurd. 2 police officers, probably more. They're going to call in the whole squad, maybe even the K9 unit. I'll be surprised if this doesn't end with a fucking mag dump.
Questions about that? Okay, if you come back, you're gonna get a ticket, so that includes like this whole area here. Alright, so then you gotta get up and walk away.
That's a big chungus. Holy buckets. Wow. Whenever a cop is involved, Phil will side with the citizen, even if the citizen is... Well, that just goes to say a lot about me, bro. I'm for the people, okay? Like, I don't like performative authority. I never did. The fuck around, find out crowd can lick my ball sack. I'm a rebel. When they zig, I zag. Oh, yes, please, officer, please arrest me. There's a lot of people out here that are gay for authority.
What's up?
Yeah,
my ancestors used to kill for food, and I'm the bad guy if I put my water cup for soda?
Talk louder.
You know what the bigger problem here is? The police officer's 305 pounds. Where's the physical fitness test? That's tax-paying money. He is allowed to have soda. His body composition is A-okay. In fact, it should be free for him. She should have to pay tax. The fat tax.
I can trespass you.
The manager can trespass you.
Or I can. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they want you to trespass.
Oh, the manager.
No, it doesn't matter who.
Yeah,
an employee here.
Definitely does.
I'm telling you to leave now or you're going to get a ticket because I've already trespassed you.
Can't give you a ticket.
Yes, I can.
Are you the owner of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It does not matter.
It definitely does matter.
Get off.
Bro thinks that will work.
Get me.
Leave
Like, leave me alone with my soda, dude. Please.
the property now. I'm telling you to leave.
Are you the manager of Firehouse
It
Subs?
don't matter.
It does.
I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. You need to leave.
Dude,
Leave.
I think this kid is high as shit, to be honest. I think he's just absolutely zooted out of his mind. Officer, you're not the manager, dude. Let me go talk to the manager.
Let's go.
Leave.
I just touched me.
Yep, I did.
Let's go, dude.
Do you want to go to jail?
You can put me in jail?
Yes.
Oh, I.
Yeah, this would make me mad. Because I'm petty. I'm toxic. I'm a griefer. He's just big bored.
Will, yeah.
You can't put me in jail.
Get off the property.
Off the property.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
Get off of the property.
Dude, you're gonna go to jail. Just walk away.
Can you get them to contact the manager?
No.
It's not worth it. They want you trespass.
You know, I'm rooting for him because I know that there's a large crowd that's just like has a fucking police boner right now. Like, oh, he's disobeying them. Oh, hold on, keep going. I'm almost done yet. Oh, he's gonna get arrested. Fuck around, find out.
Why you trespass? Not
Let him
worth
walk
it. Let's
past
go.
and see what he does.
Get the manager to contact Firehouse
If he walks
Subs.
past again, we'll take him to jail.
Take him to jail. Can't take me to jail.
Leave the
Sitting down
property.
outside of Firehouse Subs.
So you're telling me you speak for Firehouse Subs?
You can go stand over there. You can go stand over there. You cannot go on any UWSP properties or this building.
But as soon as you contact
No,
the manager of
I'm not
Firehouse
doing
Subs is when
anything
I'll
that
leave.
you request. You don't get that right.
As soon as you contact the manager of Firehouse Subs
No.
is when I'll leave.
This guy's gonna go to jail for drinking soda. See, I zoom out and I look at the bigger picture here, right? This is valuable time and resources being applied to something that just doesn't matter. Just let him drink his fucking soda in peace. Go arrest an actual criminal, please. There's people being lit on fire and stabbed in the fucking neck. Do your job. I don't care how retarded this man is. I don't care if he backs himself into a logical corner. This shouldn't happen in the first place.
Brandon, we don't have an issue. If you just walk away, we're all good. Like, but if you try walking back, you're gonna go to jail.
Contact the manager.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it's definitely how that works.
No.
As soon as the manager says I have been banned from firehouse subs, is when I'll be banned from firehouse subs. The
Get off
manager
the
never
property.
said I've been banned from firehouse subs.
Does it help if the employees don't want you there? Because the employees don't want you there.
It's better with the employees.
Okay.
Well, he stole, so he is a criminal. Yo. You're right. He stole. He's a felon. He should go to jail.
Outside of firehouse
You're out on
subs,
bond
not
too,
inside
aren't
of-
you?
Can you contact the manager so we can situate this? Okay.
223 com. What are his bond conditions? Do you understand what bond conditions are?
No.
Okay, so you're out on bond because you committed a crime. Okay, so you can't commit any other crime.
I'm not committing crimes.
No, not yet. But if you come back on this property, I'll take you to jail for DC.
I'm not taking it.
Actually, I can.
Okay, no, you cannot. You definitely cannot because the manager.
I would probably rage bait myself into an arrest if I was dealing with this female cop.
It does not matter.
The manager never said that I was banned from firehouse subs.
This is the hill that he chose to die on. You know what? Respect. He's falling on his own sword.
For sitting outside of firehouse subs.
Do you want us to
She looks like she drinks more soda than he ever has. That's what I'm saying.
physically remove you from the property? Do you want us to do that?
You literally can't. You literally can't.
We will physically remove you.
You can't. Contact the manager of firehouse subs.
Dude.
Well, let's see where he goes.
He just doesn't want to get banned. He just wants more soda.
If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going. You're making a choice. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just think, maybe he's not all there.
I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away. You're not listening.
They never said I'm trespassing.
It don't matter.
You're a random police officer.
It don't matter.
They said they want you trespassed.
It's control of firehouse.
Stay there with that officer. You're not free to leave yet.
Hello.
Hey. The manager?
I am. I'm the one that called. Yeah, let's talk over here.
She looks like the type of woman that would call if you put soda in your water cup.
He can give you information too, because he's coming on nights that she's here. If you need,
today he stole soda.
He stole soda today. Yeah. So we gave him a water cup. I walked right up to the machine. I said the water's right here. He went back and took something else. And
took a soda.
Took a soda. Yeah. Okay.
Dude, they said they want you trespassed. It's not that big.
This is the most cartoonishly unserious video.
Deal. Just don't come back. Why does that matter, dude?
I'm just chilling. I'm just watching my YouTube.
Yeah, I understand that, dude.
You come up to me, you
Dude.
talk about you're bad for firehouse subs. You're trespassing. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
He's refusing to leave, so I'm gonna take him to jail. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna come back in with some paperwork. I'm gonna take him to jail for theft.
Okay.
Did he cause any disturbance in here?
I wouldn't say disturbance, but there was an incident where he made a few people feel uncomfortable because he stood up and went really loud
Screaming
on
in the
Sunday.
store?
Yeah, so he.
Oh, maybe he's like it doesn't take a brain surgeon to recognize when somebody's not all there.
Screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday.
That was on Sunday.
So today
That was
he
not
stole-
today.
stole soda.
Today he took.
Bro just spurged out in public, and now he's gonna go to jail.
Again, and the funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear Solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
All right, I'm gonna get him tucked away and I'll be right back. Okay?
Perfect. I appreciate it.
What's the point of this?
Because I don't like people trying to come up to
Dude, I understand that.
These places make most of their money on soda. I hope all these places go out of business and burn and never, ever see a profitable month again. Number one, because it's goy slop food. Number two, because it's designed to make your life miserable.
I have to do something that I know I have to do.
Brother, dude.
Chilling. On my YouTube, I watch a little water cup.
I understand that.
But
they're saying you're stealing and
try to tell me I'm bad for firehouse subs.
All right, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for?
Theft. not fight. Do not
Don't fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight. All right, we're gonna stand here. Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop.
See, the real theft is charging $3.79 for a fucking soda. Karl Marx speaks of this. It's true.
241, he's fighting. 241, he's fighting.
Yeah, I never actually stolen anything. You tried to put me in jail.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
They gave me a cup of water.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
I'm not losing my job over this. I'm not losing my job.
Stop.
I have one cuffed.
I have his hand.
I'm not losing my job over this. Let him do it, man.
You made a choice. This here.
Yo, these are a bunch of haters. Let the man enjoy his soda.
I've got one cuffed. I need his left hand.
I'm not losing my job. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. I didn't steal anything. You can't put me in jail over this.
Yes.
No, you can't. You cannot put me in jail over this. You literally can't put me in jail over this. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the I did. You can't put me in jail over it. That's dumb. I didn't steal anything.
He needs to be searched.
They tried to put me in jail for theft. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the I did. You can't put me in jail over that.
They're
saying you took soda. Soda?
Yo. I'm gonna bail this guy out. I don't care.
Soda. They gave me a cup. That's not fucking stealing.
But you said they gave you a cup.
They gave me a cup. That is not stealing. That is not stealing.
You can take him to that squad.
Hell no. You not put me in jail. Hell no. Okay. Hell no.
My key fob doesn't work. Good.
I'm not going to jail over this.
They got a quarter of the police force for this. That's what I mean. It's inherently gay.
They gave me a cup. I'm not going to jail for this. I'm not going to jail.
Brandon, stop resisting.
They gave me a cup. It is not fucking stealing. It would be stealing if I took the cup. It would be stealing if I
don't care even if he's wrong. It's just the optics.
Thanks, guys.
Sure, we're just coming here to solve it.
Okay.
I'm not going to that jail. I'm going to get shot today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. I'm not going in there. Hell no. I'm not going in there. I'm getting shot today.
Anybody want a soda?
Oh, good. Are you the assistant manager?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm her mother. She's the general manager.
Okay, can I talk to her real quick?
You were the one that got the earpiece knocked out. You did good.
Something else knocked out. I was trying to bring her to the ground, but...
So you look kind of young, so hopefully
Yeah.
this wasn't too bad of an experience.
That's all right.
Next time, call me out there.
Yeah, she just offered free soda to the officers.
Because I'm 62, I ain't got much life left, so
No, he fought him. Yeah,
There you go, guys. Justice was served. Another criminal off the streets. Whew.
we were watching the whole time. That was not fun. That's what I didn't want to deal with in
I
here.
have yet to see any justification as to why they had to call out the female juggernaut to the scene. They needed 10 people to deny a man his soda drinking. Do you guys see what I mean, though? Because I already know. There's going to be a lot of comments. Well, he literally stole. He's profiting off of the franchise. Bro's a criminal. All he had to do was just... Maybe he's autistic. Maybe he doesn't understand fucking anything. Clearly.
Yeah, no, it makes
Because
sense.
he was going to get confrontational.
So I'm going to grab a non-permission, non-consent form. We're taking him to jail because he stole a soda.
Yep.
So as far as that goes, I'll have you fill it out. Do you have, like, cameras and stuff?
I thought theft under $20 wasn't even prosecutable. Autistic people can legally commit crimes. That's a quote by Philion. That's right. 100%. They get a pass.
We do have cameras. I would have to have, I can call my owner. She has access to it on her phone.
Is this around the corner or what?
If you think that's a crime, I hate you. Fundamentally.
I wanted to drop him to the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling me against the wall, so...
The manager never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up! I'm I'm gonna punch the shit out you when I get out these cuffs. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the glasses off your face. Shut the up. When I see you and I get out these cuffs, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you.
Does that sound like a normal, neurotypical reaction?
That's a felony.
Okay, bet.
Be honest with yourself. Have you ever bent a rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when did buying food once turn into a lifetime of free soda? Because to me, that belief is what turned a cup of soda into handcuffs. Honestly, this isn't about soda. It's about entitlement running headfirst into
Yes, I'm still on his side. They fucking arrested a guy for getting soda!
boundary and refusing to back down. Rewatch the clip because he's told to leave, but he argues. He's given space, but he creeps back in. He's warned, but he continues, acting like the rules owe him some sort of debate. That's not confusion. That's someone seeing what they can get away with. This is where it goes sideways for a lot of people.
So you're telling me you guys have never went to Chipotle and filled up a water cup with soda? You're lying. You're lying to me and yourself. You're telling me you wouldn't crash out if you got the cops called on you for that? You're telling me you wouldn't have an autistic rage meltdown over that?
Because it's not the first step that gets people in trouble. It's refusing to slow down. Always remember, every mouthy response cuts off another exit until compliance isn't offered anymore. It's taken. In the end, that soda was free for him for about 30 seconds. After that, it cost him a life.
This suspect, Brandon, was charged with misdemeanor bail jumping, felony bail jumping, resisting obstructing, felony battery or threats to a law enforcement officer, and retail.
Yo. Oh my God. Yo, send him to fucking Azkaban, bro. No, I just don't like authority. I don't. Truth be told, I don't like watching body cams because they end in a mag dump. They end in the fuck around, find out crowd just being horny for fucking laws. You have to understand. I think more esoterically and free about this stuff.
Theft for stealing a fountain soda worth $3.79. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
He's going straight to alligator Alcatraz. I'm just a humanitarian. Yeah, we gotta throw the book at him. One thing Phil and Mom Donnie have in common is their policing policy. That's right. Inshallah, brother. Like, sure. Unethical. He's stealing from the business, the franchise. Shame on him. Free soda and buses for all of New York City. Our drain love with the fucking membership. You have to understand, chat, that it's all about the optics with me. It's all about the optics. Let's run that back. Let's see here. What does he say to her?
When I get these cameras and stuff.
We do have cameras. I can call my owner. She has access to it on her phone.
Is this around the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop into the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling me against the wall, so.
The manager never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up! I'm gonna punch the shit out you when I get out these cups. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the glasses off your face. Shut the up! When I see you and I get out these cuffs, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you.
See, I just think he has like an actual mental disability. I guess that's where like I differ.
That's a felony.
Okay, babe.
Maybe he's just low blood sugar and he needed his soda to get right.
Be honest with yourself. Have you ever bent a rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when did buying food once turn into a lifetime of free soda? Because to me, that belief is what turned a cup of soda into handcuffs. Honestly, this isn't about soda. It's about entitlement running.
This dude ain't right in the head. Do we have to take it easy on them? No, but situations require a bit more, I guess, tact or maybe awareness. Like, officers are supposed to be trained in de-escalation, which clearly just didn't help. Yeah, I don't know. Mag dump next time he touches the soda button. Guys, I'm not going to run defense for him on why he didn't leave. I don't fucking know. All I'm saying is, I don't think he's right in the head. Clearly. It's a weird fucking hill to die on. I understand that. I was just, maybe an aware cop to be like, instead of being aggro with him, maybe sort of like have some sort of awareness to like de-escalate. I don't know. There was just no reason why they needed 8 people for a dude who took some soda. Dude, if I was a cop and I got that call from that manager, I'd be like, get fucked. Hang up. I think they should have brought out the chopper, frankly. That was 5-star worthy. If I was a cop, I would have just paid for his soda. That's what I would have done. That's a good angle. That's what Jesus would do. This guy will never drink soda again. First and only time I ever got arrested, the cop that arrested me bailed me out. Are you serious? They can do that? No lie. He almost got soda popped. Bring out the crowd control hose. What did Asmund say about this?
Yeah, so he screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday.
That was on Sunday.
So today
that was not
Yeah.
today. So
See, this is why body cams are amazing. Isn't this great?
today he took soda again. And the funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear Solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
All right, I'm gonna get him.
So there's Saturday's soda, Sunday's soda, and now today is another day that's following one of the... So this has happened at least...
I wonder how much money this channel makes. Probably over $1 million a month, easily.
3 times. He still has the cup from 2 days ago, at least?
Tucked away and I'll be right back.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
What's the point in this?
What's the point in this? Trying to come up to me, saying I have to do something down to do. Because I'm just chilling on my YouTube.
I understand that. But they're saying you're stealing and taking...
Tell me y'all for fire out subs.
right. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
Well, I'm under arrest.
Maybe Firehouse Subs is all this guy's got. I don't know. He clearly has a ritual. He seems to not hurt anyone besides scream randomly.
What
am I under arrest for?
Don't
fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight. All right, we're gonna stand here.
I have warrant.
Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop. Oh my god.
2-footer when he's fighting.
I would have crashed out at some point too, probably. That is literally tyranny. That now you're speaking my language. It's literally this, okay?
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
I see you know your judo well.
Ah, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off there.
Oh, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
So I guess getting in the car.
That's how I would go out.
One cup, look. They even wrote. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
We were enjoying a succulent meal with many glasses of the grape juice, of course, the red grape.
An American Express investigator followed a man he thought was one of Queensland's most wanted to a Valley restaurant.
There was a suspicious-looking character at a couple of tables away, looking at us. And every time I'd turn, he'd put his head down and pop a dim sum into his gob.
Pop a dim sum into his gob.
Minutes later, police had the business surrounded, then sent in a delegation.
The police fell on the place. Come running in, even one of them had a gun in his hand, and I said, "What the devil's going on here? What do you want? Get up, you're under arrest. You're an international criminal." I said, "I'm just a poor, struggling artist. How dare you? Get up!" And they took me out, and I think there was all these TV cameras outside, and there it is. That's what you see on the internet now.
We're under arrest.
I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Dude, he rolled his R's and everything. Democracy.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I think this guy passed away, actually. You see, at least I'm honest, chat, because I could very easily just side with the cops every single time and just print money. Just farm it. Fuck around, find out. Stupid fucking civilian. You're goddamn right. I could do that, but I don't. I offer unique perspectives, perhaps even more extensive contextual information. I explore different options. Shit, I play devil's advocate. That's why we stay. That's right.
911. 911.
Free soda, free soda, for sure, free soda. Yeah. You're right. Chat, I don't care if you're right, okay? I don't care if you're right. You can be right.
are saying, what's with NFTs? You can just print out a picture. You can just save a JPEG. You're right. Have fun not making $1 million. You're right. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun. You're right. You have the most right mind. Smartest boy in the room. Have fun being broke forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to my friend. We debate politics, policy, philosophy, all this other shit. And he thinks liberal Phil is making a comeback. He's like, fuck, I have to red pill you more. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm Donnie's mayor now, bro. Sheesh. Call it the prayer, baby. I'm just dark triad maxing.
MDE never dies, never refunds.
Chad, this is how you have to think about debt, stealing, money. Okay, take note.
Never pays Enterprise. Never pays Toyota Credit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Toyota Credit. Toyota Financial, I owe you $5,000 or $6,000. Yeah, I'll get that right away. Even if I have the money, you're never getting it. Oh, I'll get that for you right away, sir. Here you go. That's me rushing to pay Toyota Financial. That's me rushing to pay Aprilia Financial. Oh, I just remembered. I owe a bunch of people a lot of money.
Libtard Phil is dead? No? Oh, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Don't worry.
Let me sprint to go pay that.
I think I owe you $2,000. I think I owe you $2,000.
Barclays, I owe you over $2,000. American Express, I owe you over $2,000. Capital One, I think I owe you over $2,000.
So let me give you some context here. I don't recommend doing this, but he's out of his fucking mind. Sam Hyde went to Enterprise Rent-A-Car. He got a giant Infinity, like the Q60 truck, and just like off-roaded it and just destroyed it. And then he took it to the car wash after and pretended like everything was fine.
Aprilia, I owe you a lot of money. Verizon, I think I owe you $800. PayPal, I think I owe you $300. That's money. Even if I had it, you're never getting it back. I'm stealing from you. I'm stealing from you. I'm stealing from you. I'm stealing from you. I am stealing from you. In Enterprise, if you determine that I owe you money somehow, I don't know. Maybe you put the car up on a lift and you found out. Maybe someone who works at Enterprise is watching this. Ooh. Maybe you find out that I totally fucked up the four-wheel drive system in this SUV, and it makes a grinding noise now. And it's basically unusable on the highway. I don't care, I really don't. Because you're never getting that money back. You're never gonna get me to pay. What are you gonna do? You're gonna take me to small claims court? Is that what you're gonna do? No, because I'm gonna drag it out. I'm gonna drag it out for months. And then I'll say, I don't know, offer to pay you half in a lump sum. But then I don't have
So did he pay or not? No. I don't think Sam Hyde pays off his debts.
money, so I'll pay you monthly. We'll work out some sort of installation plan. Just help me. We'll see. We'll see, Enterprise. You call up, you wait for it to go to collections, they call you up, okay? They say, what's gonna happen is collections is gonna call, they're gonna say, you need to pay us 70 or 300, let's be realistic, you need to pay us $350 a month, okay? What you do is this is Nick's technique, I can't take credit for this, although I put my own interesting twist on it. You say, geez, dude, 350? Now these people are used to hearing sob stories all day, so you don't have to feel ashamed for hitting them with a sob story, real or fake. They hear this all day. what you do is you go, dude, I just hit my car. I'm on these pills, bro. I can't do 350. Make a story. Tell them a story. This is one of my tactics now. The longer you keep someone listening to your fucking story, the better it's going to be for you, okay?
That applies in all areas.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. You want something done? Tell a fucking story. You want your teacher to bump your grade up 5%? Tell them a fucking 20-minute story. Fuck them. And that's the way you got to think about it. As you're telling a story, you know, I'm trying to tell someone a story. I'm trying to come up with a 20-minute story. What do I want to do? Do I want to entertain them? Do I want to have a poignant message at the end of it? No, if someone is standing between me and money or success or, you know, whatever, a bureaucrat in a roadblock position, when I'm telling them the story, I'm thinking, fuck you. You're going to sit here with me for 25 fucking minutes, and you're going to listen to my sad story. Okay, so you get this person on the phone, you go,
Yo, I can't.
You're going to sit here with me for 25 fucking minutes, and you're going to listen to my sad story. Okay, so you get this person on the phone, you go, dude, You use that voice. They hear that voice all day. They can't tell that you're making this up. Dude, I heard.
No, okay, so I don't know if this is actually a meme. I think he does it to some degree because his method is just acquire as much debt as humanly possible and put everything into Bitcoin. He is self-aware about that. That's his gameplay. However, I forgot my thought. Fuck. I'm pretty sure at a certain point, now this is like some black hat tech, obviously not financial advice. They do something, what will happen is if you rack up a lot of debt and like you refuse to pay it or like you just stretch it out long enough, a debt collection agency will buy up your debt. And it's like this weird thing. They can like bundle debt together.
Hurt my leg, bro. I lost my shoe. I was out on the street and I hurt my leg, dude. I was in the hospital for days with my leg. And they got me on these pills? I can't afford anything. I can't pay $350. The longer you tell the story, you
can negotiate your debt with the issuer without hurting your credit.
You even have to tell a long story, but it's going to be...
It only works if your gains can outgrow the interest on your debt bill. Well, that's what? Arbitrage? Arbitrage?
It will benefit you in the end. And then the debt collector, they're going to go, okay, sir, well, you can't pay $350 a month. Let me put this light back on. You know, I didn't...
Had that done for my first car, then I figured it out. I actually could tell them I'm not paying this anymore, never went to court, just ended. Yeah.
I was going to opt for the F-150 filmmaker package. It was just too much money. I couldn't justify the extra $70 for the filmmaker package. But it comes with...
Sometimes it's literally not worth their fucking time. Well, that's the method he's talking about here.
Carl Zeiss lenses over the headlights. So you tell them the story, okay, and make it painful. You're trying to waste this person's time deliberately.
Now I feel retarded for paying off my debt, FML. Well, I have debt, not a lot, but student loans, shit like that. If you pay off your debt, your credit score drops. You guys know that? You're actually incentivized to not pay it off because the entire system is fucked in the first place.
And at the end of it...
And his argument, because he doesn't want like a traditional house, but like what is credit score good for, right? Like a car loan or a house. But if you just rent and you can always like repair your credit over time.
They're going to say, so, I understand, sir. So you can't do $350 a month. What can you do? How much can you do? This is Nick's tactic. This changed my life.
I paid off all my credit card debt once and my credit score dropped 25 points.
You go like this. You go,
The reason why I find this so funny is that's a good way to put it. He's completely ungovernable. It's like reclaiming this primal force against the tyrannical powers that can be.
Jeez. I don't know, $3? They'll fucking let you pay $3 a month. I still owe thousands of dollars. When I first learned about Bitcoin, I did the crazy move that everybody in my life told me I was crazy, told me I was going to regret it, etc. I took out thousands of dollars of credit card debt to buy Bitcoin. Like $12,000 of debt. Okay? And I still owe that just because I haven't paid it off because I don't care, because I'm paying like $11 a month to owe somebody $12,000. And it's not like interest keeps going up, right? No, because they're going to call you in like 5 years and be like, will you settle for half? Can you pay it now for half? And then what you do is you go, I could pay like 40% of it right now cash, but I only got cash because I got money for the pills. I haven't had money in day. I got 4,000. What do I owe you? 16,000? Dude, I got 4,000 now, but the only way I can pay it is if I pay off all the debt, but that's only because I got the pills. That money's going to be gone tomorrow. You make the collections agency think that you have money one time and that it's going to be gone tomorrow, and this is the only time they're going to be able to recoup any amount of the debt. They will settle for half of what you owe, like minimum, okay? But that's not the main point. The main point is that if somebody owed me...
I love how our viewers spike when we're listening to unethical financial advice. Everyone has their fucking notebooks out.
$20,000. I would be pissed off. I'd be borderline having a heart attack all the time. I'd be thinking about it all the time.
Jeez, dude, I don't know. $3?
Want to kill this person, okay? And I'm not going to do that in exchange for $11 a month. That's the value you're getting. That's what you're getting. You're getting a lump sum or whatever it is. You're getting that big figure for $7 a month. That's the tip. You tell them a story. They ask you what you can do. And instead of firing back with, $100 a month? No, you're doing $8 a month. That's it right there.
The Fantano diss track called Harry Potter is his best track. That's a really funny song.
I feel like there's a lot
of as much Bitcoin as possible and then loan against that. That's what I do. That's the sailor method.
Young people who don't know how to go about, how to even start, or why it's even important to start acquiring wealth, and learning to protect wealth. And it's something that I wish I had been paying more attention to in my 20s, I guess. The value of the dollar going down, and the way that the way taxes work. I mean, it's just something to start paying attention to, and paying attention to ways to start becoming more parasitic. And that sounds bad. But your money, your tax dollars, are not helping the world. They're not going out. They're not being sucked out of your pocket to go out there to cure diseases or build great public works of art or infrastructure, useful infrastructure. Your tax dollars are being taken from you to support this gay oligarchy. And
chat, don't take this advice, but have an open mind with it.
And pay for dying old people, and pay for food for people who are just unwilling to work for the most part, and pay for missiles for Israel. So every dollar that gets sucked out of your pocket is being used for evil, with a capital E. And when I say become more parasitic, I mean, I think it's important for our your generation, my generation, to just start gaming the system more. Game the system more. Bring it crashing down. Highlight the various the manifold inefficiencies and problems with the system.
I'm parasite maxing.
And in doing so, make the thing grind to a halt sooner. There's this real old timer. When I was when I was younger, I always heard to pay off my debt. Pay off your debt. You should buy a house. Every American wants to buy a house. This is how you get rich. You buy a house. You pay off your debt. You don't have any debt. You don't want debt. That's bad. Debt's very bad. I'm in so much debt right now. I'm probably in $100,000 worth of debt. I probably have $100,000 worth of debt. Do you know what the negative consequences of me having $100,000 worth of debt is? Is I got a phone call that I don't pick up. You can't. There's no debtor's prison. The only negative is if I ever wanted to buy a house, which I don't want to do because that's retarded. Because the real estate market is in a bubble. Why would you buy a house while the real estate market's in a bubble? I guess my longest term plan would be to get rich enough that I can buy a modest house, cash, I don't know, or just...
When would your wages get garnished? If you get sued?
Have enough assets that my credit score is not comparatively as...
Or do they not get garnished if you pay like the minimum?
Important. But
he's a multimillionaire? Yeah, he is.
Short-term debt thing. I mean, I know, Julian, doesn't debt bother you?
No. Dude, I've been mad that...
You pay your car, I guess you pay your car bill because you have to, because you repo your car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, you taught me not to really give a shit about that. You and then, I forget his name, there's this one real estate dude, but he has, like, a podcast talking about, like, personal finance.
Robert Kiyosaki?
No. He's, like, a bald Texas white dude.
Oh.
But, yeah, he's very like, it's not worth, like...
The thing about debt is that every rich person uses debt. Every rich person is always in debt. They're in millions of dollars of debt. Because what debt...
MLG Santa with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro. It's about Dave Ramsey.
Is you get to use...
Landlords look at credit score and credit limits. Yeah, I mean... He's a multi-million... Like, I don't think a landlord's gonna look at Sam Hyde hypothetically and be like, your credit score is really low.
You get to use somebody else's money now, and you don't pay taxes on it. When you if you get a loan,
they look at cash and if you fucking pay it at the end of the month or not.
If you get I just took out a collateralized loan for $20,000 because I want to buy a Pontiac Firebird. So I'm not paying taxes on that $20,000. It's not the same as cashing out of stock market or Bitcoin or anything like that. So I'm not paying taxes on it, and I don't have to pay it. I don't have to pay that back for years. Which this is probably not that.
What do I think his net worth is? Ooh, that's a tough question. I have no idea. I think he spends a lot of money too on all of his productions because he has like fucking his MDE like network. They have so many shows and podcasts and like short series, and I think he has a nest egg of Bitcoin probably in the millions, and I think he has really high monthly income, but also really high monthly operating costs.
Interesting people. Anyway, my point,
probably 5 to 10 mil,
is that if you're the type of person, if you've heard from your parents that you have to be, you can't be in debt. You don't want to be in debt. Buy a house. Go buy a house right away. Buy a house right now. That's the only real value of real estate. You got to buy a house. Just start watching YouTube videos about money and realize that that's retarded. That's my only point.
I feel like that's one of the first things you learn watching YouTube videos about money.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty common sentiment. I think
it's like entry.
Robert Kiyosaki, Grant Cardone, Anton Creel. Your personal house is not an asset, and that makes sense to me.
I'd say if you own land, that's different than owning a house.
I haven't looked into. I don't know about land ownership. I mean,
I think owning land's probably just pretty fire.
Well, I think the thing people don't count on is property tax. Any property tax will take an investment of like $100,000 or whatever. Property tax will take take whatever your investment is, and regardless of where the value of the thing goes, just over 100-year period, paying 2% or whatever percent property tax, it's just going to make your investment dwindle. It's not like buying something like metals or like even the S&P 500 mutual fund. Even though mutual funds are really probably a bad idea because they overweight stocks that are not the up and coming tech stocks. Like you buy a mutual fund, you're also buying shares of like ExxonMobil and like legacy companies that are not going to be around in 50 years.
So, Chow, what's the move here?
So it's kind of retarded. And they're also companies that are not going to be priced into the upcoming hype of the next 10 years or whatever. Anyway, land. Oh yeah. The thing that worries me about land and real estate especially is, for example, I think Biden and Kamalama Ding Dong.
Is he stoned? No, Sam Hyde doesn't smoke.
We're proposing some kind of like 3% house tax on top.
Smoke weed.
Top of your local property tax or something.
It's the only way. I got the orange phone, bro. It's fucking Bitcoin orange.
That's the thing that bothers me is if you buy land or you buy real estate, you don't really own it. You are kind of still renting it from the state. So if you don't pay your property tax, you don't pay your rental fee to the state, they take it away from you. You know what I mean?
That is kind of crazy.
James becomes a member. Appreciate you, bro.
That's crazy to me. It's
yeah. You never own a house ever in America.
Yeah. The thing that worries me about land and real estate especially is, for example, I think Biden and Kamalama Ding Dong we're proposing some kind of like 3% house tax on top of your local property tax or something. That's the thing that bothers me is if you buy land or you buy real estate, you don't really own it. You are kind of still renting it from the state. So if you don't pay your property tax, you don't pay your rental fee
they take your fucking house.
The state, they take it away from you. You know what I mean?
That is kind of crazy.
That's crazy to me. It's not like that's why I like Bitcoin so much is because if you have Bitcoin, you actually do own it. If you have control over the private keys, you are the owner of this digital bearer bond thing essentially.
Yeah.
And
you just pay property tax depending on where you are to keep it moving. Well, if you literally don't pay your property tax, they will take your house.
The same thing with physical metals. Like if you have, it's not the best idea to have.
Someone can shark it from you if they start paying them. That's a lien, right? It's a tax lien.
A bunch of physical metals in a cardboard box in your house, but if you do that, you at least own that shit, you know.
Yeah.
And if they want to take it away, you can make you can hide it, let's say. But this that is not true for real estate and for land because you'll.
I don't mind property taxes as much as income tax. I could agree with that. They both suck though.
Investment will dwindle with taxes. You gotta just do the long math. You gotta get out a piece of pen and paper and do the math and see if it's worthwhile, and then also factor in the risk if we're gonna have some crazy socialist regime that starts seizing people's houses. Because I would want a nice house. I'd want the type of house that a socialist regime would want to seize. They'd take one look at my white ass and say, you know what, these should be condos for communities.
With renting, you're just throwing money away. With a mortgage, you're at least paying for ownership slowly. Yeah, it's a vehicle to build wealth for sure. But at the same time, you'll never actually own the house. But it does act as a vehicle that you can loan against. You know, it has its pros and cons. It's just... He has seen the Zohan coming. That's right. This was 4 years ago. Yo, Philion, I just joined because I've been watching you forever, but I want to say I was skipping class in college and met a millionaire kid who taught me how to read charts, trade, and I had a Bitcoin at 2K. Do you still have it? That was funny.
This will ruin your life.
You're not going to the drag strip with this.
No, I'm going to a coffin in this thing. Well, the problem with this is people know you're into scat. You're not going to care because how much horsepower you have, buddy. Oh, baby, is this a $250,000 car that you inherited? Cars will not. Hold on. Boom.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh. TMG Copper. Now, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Some states don't have property taxes. There are no states with zero property tax. What are you smoking, dude? Modded. New Mexico for a 250K house is about 2K annually in property tax, not including utilities. Sheesh. Yeah, I guess New York is just a different animal, bro. Hey, you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Certain countries don't have property tax, including Croatia. That's right. Certain countries don't. Every state does. What do we got next? Let's watch the Karen crash out.
911, where's your emergency? 911.
Let's do it up. Have you guys seen this one? Have you guys seen this one? In New York, across the bridge from New York City, if you want something halfway decent, rent is 2.5 to 3K a month. 100%. 100%. I mean, they start at 2,000. And if you don't make it in New York City, you're not going to make it. Am I a free thinker? No. Puerto Rico has no federal income tax. Yeah, that's why the Paul brothers live there. Mm-hmm. They fly in and take a boat out? Are you serious? What would be the tech there? Why do they have to take a boat out? I never think. I'm retard maxing. I hate my HOA and HOAs in general. Like, fuck off about my house. It has its pros and cons. Like, HOAs in Florida, they you can have a gated community and shit. It can be pretty nice when everything is orderly and fucking... But at the same time, it's like, you're infringing upon my freedom. I have to ask permission to paint my house. HOAs are spawn location for Karens. That's true. That is true. Just can't let boomers run the HOA. Gotta elect the dude with the least care possible. Living in an HOA is low agency. I'm trying to live on an estate with a gate with a fucking eye symbol on the front. You can't even see my house from the streets. That's how I'm trying to live. Like a feudal lord. You got to buzz to get in. Bzz. Is this Third Eye compound? Yeah, I need a monogram. 100 acres. I'll be good with about 5. 5 acres. 5 acres would be nice. 2.5 would be nice too. With a moat around the castle. Yeah, it's just a bunch of serfs working. New Hampshire has tax exemptions for veterans with amputations. It literally costs an arm and a leg for no property taxes. Isn't New Hampshire's slogan live free or die? Don't they like not give a fuck, dude? Aren't they like the most liberal in the sense of like freedom of all the states? Live free or die is the official motto of New Hampshire. Bro. Holy shit. That goes so hard. Bitch, I'd rather die. Yeah, the only thing I know about New Hampshire is there's that episode in Breaking Bad. Let me get a 5 on diesel and 20 on scratcher. All right, let's do this video chat. Entitled college professor. Oh, fuck. I forgot to introduce that body cams are back. Body cams are back. Entitled college professor calls 911 on herself.
Where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay. Is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay. I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to get into my building, please.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an emergency.
This woman looks like someone Jordan Peterson would destroy in a debate in 2016.
What is it? I need to get into my...
Look it up, ma'am. I'm going to let you go.
I don't know what it is.
After the college professor repeatedly abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences.
Gotcha.
I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on you.
I can smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay.
That seems like a busted tech. Because cops can just do that whenever. You been drinking? No. Well, that's funny because I could smell alcohol on you. Oh, can you?
328. I'll take it back.
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
In your colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get over here?
I walked.
You walked over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door. So it's a little...
Yo, chat, do I just hate cops? Genuinely, I don't. I hate authority.
This is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe two cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions. I wouldn't want you to...
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please? Please?
Yeah, here, I'll let you in to pee real quick, and then we'll talk, okay?
To be fair, this cop is being really generous and nice.
Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're going to call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla. Sorry.
Full self-driving.
If you have a Tesla doesn't mean it's not going to drive itself.
Sir, I'm going to call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not going to be okay.
Now, what if she passes the alcohol test? Then would she be allowed to drive? If she walks in a line? They can't just make you not drive, can they? But if you refuse a test, then they can arrest you? What if she can drive drunk? No. What if she's highly skilled?
Is there a bathroom back here you're using?
I'm sorry?
Is there a bathroom in this office you're using?
I'm going to go over there.
A cop can do a blood test? Huh? They're not going to pin you right there. You'd have to at least get back to the station, no? They can't put a needle in your arm. What is this Looney Tunes ass country we're living in, bro?
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm going to be okay.
Okay.
Next, you're going to tell me that they could blow dart you. Foof! And then you're slumped.
We're in office 100.
Sir, I'm okay, and you're going to be okay.
To be honest, I have a Tesla was not a bad answer there. I've seen the self-driving capabilities. It is impressive.
And I'm going to report you.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
I'll be fine.
Maybe I'm spoiled on Karens because so far this isn't that bad. But like, why did he call backup though? Was that necessary? This guy's very nosy. I'd be a little perturbed myself. Like, fuck off, let me pee.
She's 2-4.
Okay.
So she said she walked here though, but she's planning on driving home. She's okay to drive because she has a Tesla. I said, no, you need to call somebody. Okay. So I don't think you can get out to the parking lot that way. Yeah, she's trying to swipe like
Yo, imagine she dipped out through a window. Hit warp speed in the Tessie.
Cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving home.
Okay. Tesla's gonna drive her home?
Yeah, I was like, just because it's a Tesla doesn't mean it's gonna drive itself home.
Even if it is one of the self-driving models, you can't?
OVI laws are not caught up to that.
Right. Where'd she get drunk? She's still wearing all of her stuff.
She said in her colleague's office at the annex.
The Tesla answer is her agreeing she can't drive on her own, but that's okay because the car can. I mean, it checks out.
I mean, unless she's calling out the window. I mean, the window, there's definitely windows right there.
Is she just stalling for time?
I can see her in her office.
If it gets that.
I'm grading papers.
I'm going to call Captain Getman right now. I'm going to call Gabby. You're harassing me right now. I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm just making sure you get home okay.
I'm going to be okay.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure you call somebody here because I don't want you driving home.
I'm going to call Captain Getman from Kent.
Who's that?
The captain of Kent, if you don't leave me alone.
What's his name?
Captain Getman of Kent. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone.
I'm just going to give Mike a call real quick and just let her know what's going on.
I'm going to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone.
We're going to stay here.
I'm missing a best part that's out there.
It fell down out there?
Yeah. He's going to leave me alone, and I'm going to go home and go pee, and you're going to leave me alone.
Okay, but you're not going to drive.
I'm going to drive home.
Okay, ma'am, you're not going to.
This is an interesting hill to die on.
Drive.
I'm driving home, and you're going to leave me alone. I'm fine. And you're going to leave. I have water in my car. I'm fine.
I don't care if you have water in your car if
My
you're
husband
intoxicated.
is in shaker, and he had surgery, and I'm fine.
Ma'am, I understand that.
Do you want me to walk? I'll walk. Walk.
Nope.
No, you're going to leave me alone. My husband just had surgery, and I'm driving
Okay.
home. Sir, you're going to leave me alone? Do you want me to take a breathalyzer? I'll do that for you.
Nope, don't have one.
Hold on a second. She offered to walk and do the breathalyzer. She said she would.
What?
I don't have one.
Sir, you're going to leave me alone? I'm fine.
So what's the legality on that? Officer, please breathalyze me. I will blow into it. No, we don't want you to drive. What the fuck?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
You have no right to not let me drive home.
Actually, it is our job to not let you drive home if you're intoxicated.
I'm not
It's
intoxicated.
literally our job.
Okay, you are going to leave me alone. I'm going to call the Kent City Police right now.
Okay. Feel free.
I will. I have worked. You can leave me alone. Look, I could not get in the building because you locked my building.
We didn't lock your building. It locks automatically.
Okay.
So we did you a service by letting you in here.
Okay, I could have driven home with my cab Gale.
I don't know whose side I'm on.
So can I
It's a weird move to call the cops to get into a locked building. She could have just done the non-emergency number. A locksmith. I don't know.
Please?
I never told you you couldn't. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. I've worked here for 28 years.
I understand. She's pretty fired up.
She gotta go to the bathroom.
Just let her know. She said, we're gonna leave her alone. She's gonna drive home. Yeah.
What is your problem?
Ma'am, I just really need you to call someone.
Are you slow? What is your problem? What are you still doing here? I'm going to whip the Tesla home. Jesus Christ! Get off my dick.
Okay, I will call someone.
Because you can't drive home, okay?
Okay, why do you think I can't drive home?
Because you're intoxicated.
I'm not intoxicated.
I can tell you are.
Why?
Several reasons.
But
Your speech indicates that you're intoxicated. Well,
I'm gonna be real. Maybe I'm the stupid one, but she really doesn't seem intoxicated.
I can explain it to you if you want.
I'm driving home.
No, you're not.
Have a good day.
Please call somebody.
Okay.
She's a bit fired up from them insisting that she is.
Okay.
I'll call somebody.
Can you do it right now? Because we gotta go.
Okay. Have a good day.
If they say that she's intoxicated, doesn't she? They have to prove it. She said she would do the test and blow in the breathalyzer.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ma'am, this is your last chance to call somebody.
Okay.
Hey, do you understand that your Tesla driving, like the self-driving function, doesn't cover you for OVI?
Okay.
I just want you to understand. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
So can you give me my other?
She said that she had one drink, if you were to take her word for it at face value.
Other card back? That's.
I don't have your other card.
I'm not intoxicated.
Well, I think you are.
I'm glad you think I am, but I'm not.
Like, this is just a war of attrition here. You're drunk. No, I'm not. You definitely are not sober. Agree to disagree.
You can have a good day. Thank you very much.
Like, where is the field sobriety test? Why does she insist on driving? Because she wants to go home? What do you mean? This is assuming guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, she saw off her rocker, put that woman in a straitjacket. She is armed and dangerous. She's got a gun. She said her husband can't get her because she just had surgery. Why don't they drive her home? That's a great question. Apparently, police escorts are, like, not allowed. Back in the day, that used to be a thing. Yeah, you know, the cop took me down. He took me back home, dropped me off, patted me on the head. Yeah, get out of here, rascal. They don't do that anymore. The ways in which older generations talk about cops makes me really kind of sad for the now tyrannical society we live in. You used to get a slap on the wrist for petty crimes. Everyone knew each other. Yeah, I'm envious. Now it's just like they throw the book at you and your life is ruined.
Okay. Can you call somebody for me?
Sure, I will.
Can you do that right now?
I will.
Grandpa said they used to just take the beer and let them go.
In my car.
Ma'am, listen.
I thought cops always have a breathalyzer in their car. I don't know what. Like, where is their utility belt? Why aren't they doing a sobriety test?
You've been here a long time. Please don't tarnish your own reputation by doing this, because we are going to arrest you if you try to leave here and drive your car. I promise. Like, you're going to be arrested, and that is not what we want to do.
So my husband is home.
Okay, you said he just had surgery and he can't drive, right?
I'll call Captain Gitman right now.
There's no Captain Gitman.
I'm going to talk to your supervisor. That guy doesn't exist.
He's here at my phone.
Okay, we'll call. Go ahead.
There's no Captain Gitman that works for Kent.
He works for Kent City.
No, he doesn't.
Bye. Have a good day.
Well, explained it all you could.
Yeah, it is what it is at this
Kent
point.
City police officer. He reports to you.
That's not accurate.
It's totally accurate.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
All right, do you have all the stuff you need? Purse, phone, you got your phone.
0619.
You got everything you need?
Is not available. Please record your message. Captain Getman, call me back. It's Ellen Glickman.
You have a lanyard on your right side under your jacket, if that's what you're looking for.
Nope.
She's got the Canada Goose on.
I'm looking for my office keys. You guys f***ed me up. Thank you.
Are you going to be able to call anyone for me?
No, are you?
Okay, I'll take this one.
No, you would not take my.
All right, well, right now you're under arrest.
I'm calling my husband. Stop.
Okay, just relax. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
I've made my decision. You are under
I'm
arrest.
calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm calling my husband.
Yeah, I really look for body cams to agree with, but they always just leave me flabbergasted. Because now I'm thinking, like, can I just fucking get arrested for nothing? What the fuck?
Stop! Let go of me!
Man,
Stop!
I'm
calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm calling my husband.
I used to be military police, and this is pissing me off.
Stop.
You have no right to do this. Stop.
Yes, I do.
I'm calling my husband. Stop! I'm calling my husband.
It's too late.
Stop it! You're no right. Stop it! You have no right to do this. Stop. Let go.
Ma'am, you're
Let
gonna
go.
get hurt. Come on.
No.
Just relax.
I'm calling my husband. Stop this. You have no.
Too late. We have a responsibility to do this, not just a right. We have a responsibility to
Can you
make sure
call
you're
my
not
husband?
driving.
No.
You did not do a breathalyzer.
I don't need to.
Ma'am, we can
Excuse
smell
me.
it. You're the way you're acting.
I'm sorry.
Is that true? Do cops need to do a breathalyzer or a field sobriety test? Or can they just arrest you if they think you've been intoxicated? Short answer, yes. A cop can arrest you Oh, without doing a breathalyzer or field sobriety test if they believe you have a probable cause that you are intoxicated. They are optional. Smell of alcohol, slurred speech, red glassy eyes, erratic driving, admission, open container in the car, poor performance on sobriety tests if you did them. They do not need a breath test first. What actually matters is the chemical test after the arrest. Well, fuck me then. Field sobriety tests can be skipped, and you can refuse them. Roadside breath test, you can skip it, and you can also refuse it. You cannot refuse the arrest if they think that you're impaired. Dude.
You have no right to do. Excuse me. You have no right to. I'm sorry. You did one. You did not do Miranda.
Hold on.
Two.
I don't have to do Miranda.
Excuse me.
They don't have to do Miranda. That's just complete psyop bullshit, by the way. So this woman wanted to get into the locked building, which I disagree with. She shouldn't have called 911 for that. But this somehow wound up with an arrest because they have probable cause that she's intoxicated.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, stop it right now, excuse me, stop this right now, stop, excuse me.
You want to stand up?
No, take my phone right now.
Ready?
We'll come get it.
Let's stand up.
Sir, take my phone right now.
I'll grab it.
All right.
Sirs?
Walk.
Sir.
Walk.
What's up?
You have no right to do this.
I do.
No, you don't.
I already explained. Walk.
No.
Walk now.
No. You have no right to do this.
She shouldn't have called the police. She fucked up there. That was her first mistake. And her teacher voice is coming out.
Walk.
This is bullshit.
I agree.
I completely agree.
I'm calling my husband.
This is bullshit. I agree.
We wish you would have before.
Would you please call my husband right now?
I don't know. I can't.
Would you please call him?
No.
Can you
Stop.
Stop.
Just walk.
No.
All you gotta do is walk.
No. Call him right now.
No.
Don't act like a child on the side of this road. Walk to the car right now. This is ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
Stop it.
I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
You're walking to this car right
No,
here.
I'm walking to my.
You're not walking to your car. You're not driving home.
Can you please call my husband?
No.
No, I'm really. Stop this. Call my husband, please.
It just kind of bothers me that they can do this. You know, spiritually speaking.
Call my husband.
Stop.
Can you call my husband right now? Right now.
You can call him when you're being booked.
I'm not being booked.
You are.
Can you call my husband? No. Please take my cell phone. I'm really sorry for being an asshole.
So it's not because you're being difficult. It's because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You are.
No, I'm not. Please take my phone. Please take my phone.
I already have your phone.
I'm sorry for being an asshole.
She's drunk and said she's driving home. Who said that she's drunk? She admitted to one drink. Now, based on probable cause, the officer can smell the alcohol, and technically he's in the right to do whatever he wants, apparently. But I would just want a more standardized test, like a field test, a breathalyzer. She wanted to get tested. She called to go pee. Well, I think she wanted to go to the bathroom and change out of the cap and gown.
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm being.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with it.
Can you take these things off of me?
No.
Take these things off of me right now. Right now. Guys, I'm being a take my phone right now. Right now.
I already have your phone.
Right now.
Go ahead and have a seat in the car.
No, I'm not.
Yes. Sit down.
No.
Yes.
No.
Thank you.
Guys, take my phone right now.
I have your phone.
Take my phone.
I have your phone.
I have my phone right now.
No.
No, please. Guys.
No.
Seriously.
You got to get this dangerous criminal off the streets.
Can I have my phone right now?
No, you can't have your phone. Sit down.
Please call Harold.
That's wild.
Hello.
Hold on a minute.
Thank you so much.
Get your seatbelt off.
Thank you so much. Sir, I've worked here 28 years. Can I speak to somebody who's worked here a long time? Because...
Hold on. We're going to walk this way. This way.
It seems like the move, the logical next step, whenever you're dealing with cops and a possible arrest, is just to literally go silent. Just turn into Helen Keller. Blind, deaf, mute. And then call a lawyer.
Can I speak to somebody who's been here a long time, please?
You can speak to somebody in just a minute.
Sir, I'm really humiliated and upset.
That's why I tried to explain it to you so we wouldn't have to go through this.
Can you take this off of me, please? I'm not going anywhere. Please
No,
take this.
we will in here. Once we get in here. Come in here. Take a right. Take a right.
I'm not doing this.
You're not doing what?
At the same time, this would make me fucking crash out. How could it not?
Whatever you want me to do.
You're not going to do whatever I want you to do?
No.
Well, then you're not going to come out of your cuffs. You're not going to do what I want you to do.
I've been here 28 years. Can you please?
Have a seat. Have a seat.
No, I'm not having a seat.
Ma'am, have a seat. I don't want to make you have a seat.
I know who you are.
Yeah, I know who you are too. You having a rough night?
No, I'm not. I'm fine.
Ma'am,
Everything's
have a
good. Can you take this off me, please?
No.
That's not good.
Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm good. She's still up and down, agitated-wise. I strongly recommend you just taking her home instead of letting her try to drive. She's going to try to go back and drive her car. No. We've explained it to her a lot of times. I appreciate
He looked right at the body cam. No, I would never let my mom do that.
you coming out. Yeah, for sure. I will. If you want to come wait in the lobby, I'll bring her out to you. Here's your date. Okay, here's today's date.
Having a rough night? Fuck you. Like, they're so rage-inducing. Oh my god.
Here's your charge, disorderly conduct, and it's because of intoxication. This is the important part down here, your court date. You're gonna come out here and take a right.
Hey, dear.
Mom, come, let's go home. Thanks, sir. Thank you. All right, have a good night.
Court records indicate this suspect, Ellen Glickman, was charged with disorderly conduct due to intoxication. However, 2 months later, as part of a plea agreement, after completing community service and paying court costs, her charge was fully dropped.
So it was disorderly conduct due to the probable cause of intoxication. Did they ever run a blood test?
After this, Ellen paid a visit to the police station in this new, never-before-seen body cam footage.
I'm Lieutenant Campbell. How can I help you?
I'm Ellen Glickman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I wanted to chat with. Do you know who the officers were that night?
Yes, Officer White and Officer Womack.
So what would be the best way of chatting with them?
What kind of conversation are you wanting to have with them?
Peaceful. Yeah. I think there was errors on both sides.
Well, I'd have to disagree on that.
You do?
So, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They were doing their jobs and potentially could have saved your life by not letting you drive.
Well,
if you disagree with that, that's fine.
I do.
But that's not our stance. So.
wasn't drunk. I was not inebriated.
Okay. If that's fine.
You weren't there?
No, I was not there.
Okay, so there was a lot of, he was home with cancer and was post-op for about 6
I got arrested for disorderly conduct when I was younger. My car was getting towed, and I told the cop to fuck off. Yeah, I just think you should be allowed to do that.
4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was not intoxicated. I was sleep deprived. I had a drink. I have PTSD from y'all. My ex-husband was a cop.
Okay.
So there's a lot of stuff you didn't know. I was not given the opportunity to discuss.
I got pulled over in high school for flipping off a cop. Cops won't do shit about you telling them to fuck off. It's just a weird, like, authority thing, really. Because we have free speech, but then it doesn't apply to a cop? Like, huh? You are allowed to tell a cop to fuck off until they decide that it's disorderly conduct because their ego got hurt.
And
You were given many opportunities, and you did not take advantage of any of them.
Okay.
From this point, it's gone through court. It's done, over with. There's no reason to have a conversation with those officers.
Well, sir, I'm an academic, and I like chatting and talking and revisiting things.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I am. And
We can make an appointment with your police chief.
Pardon me?
I say perhaps we can make an appointment with your chief.
If you have a seat, I'll have his secretary see when he's available.
All right, thank you.
He's not available today, but he said to reach out and via email.
Yeah, this is just like more bureaucracy and shit. Yeah, we'll get back to you via email. Okay. Yeah, get fucked, Professor.
Email, and he will schedule something.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem. Have a good day.
You too.
You too. No problem.
Ellen has been working at Kent State University since 1995, joining the faculty after completing her doctoral studies and previous academic and research positions. She eventually became the director of the School of Health Sciences at Kent State. On Rate My Professor, Ellen's ratings are all 1 out of 5 with high difficulty. Reviews.
See, I don't see how this is connected.
From her students also recommend to avoid her classes, with many of them saying she strays off topic to talk about herself. She has also posted an image on social media saying most people do not listen with the intent to understand. They listen with the intent to reply. Advice that she seems to have forgotten.
This is just a bit weird, bro. Like, they're pulling up Rate My Professor and her Facebook posts. That's evidence right there. This is fucking retarded. Smear campaign ass body cams.
During the body cam footage, according to local reporting from Kent Stater, after the incident.
This human being sucks and deserves everything.
The body cam footage, she was removed from her administrative role as director. Kent Stater has also reported that a university spokesperson confirmed that she remains employed as a faculty member at Kent State. We reached out to Ellen for comment regarding the incident in the body cam footage.
Grandma posting boomer memes, file that in Discovery. They'll attack on a person's character to try and dismiss or discredit them. It's just completely not relevant at all. Isn't it mad hard to get a teacher fired? Yeah, because of tenure.
However, she declined to comment.
Remember, just because you're book smart doesn't mean you have wisdom. You ever notice how fast people forget the law the second they think their title makes them untouchable? Because in this clip...
Fired, shamed, disgraced, jailed. Yo, holy shit. Remind me to hold my fucking piss next time.
You don't just see intoxication, you see entitlement with a resume. The kind that says, I'm important so the rules don't apply to me. And that mindset is not rare anymore, it's spreading. See, a lot of people don't mind the law until it tells them no. Then it turns into attitude, excuses, and dismissive little comments. Like the badge is just an inconvenience and it's the officer's job to work around their status. But the street doesn't care if you're a doctor, a boss, a teacher, or a cop. Drunk is drunk. And when she tries to pull away, drop to the ground, and make it difficult, that's the real tell, because that's not...
We still don't fucking know if she was ever drunk. What is this? Iron Maiden her? Yeah, Brazen Bull for grandma. Fucking Blood Eagle.
Confusion, that's control. That's actually someone realizing that their name doesn't carry weight when it comes to the law. Title doesn't make you safer, it actually makes you more dangerous when you start believing you're above consequences. Because the law isn't disrespect, it's protection in the
So, riddle me this, right? All the adults that go out for a dinner with their family and they have a glass of wine at dinner, they're not allowed to drive home? Enough time has elapsed. They're fully coherent. An officer can just decide that they're drunk and then fucking throw them in jail? Is that what I'm getting here? She had more than one drink, though? You can't say that because we have no evidence. She said she had one drink. She asked for a breathalyzer and a field test, and they said no.
And you think you're too important to follow it, you're exactly who it's made for.
That was not innocent until proven guilty. Yo, I'm going to law school. I'm bailing her out. This is democracy manifest. The charges were dropped, so you can assume when they got to the station she was cleared. Well, it's still embarrassing because apparently it affected her career. They never proved she was intoxicated. I'm going to crash out. Who am I kidding? Red Pill Phil is here. Fuck around, find out. Should have listened to the cops. God damn it. You're under arrest for being a Karen. To be honest, I didn't even find her that insufferable, to be honest. Everyone in the comments, like, is fucking tearing her apart. Maybe I'm a Karen. Like, obey or be crushed by the hammer of justice. If you were red-pilled, you'd say she was drunk and she should be arrested. That's why I switched up. I said, fuck around, find out. That was just, like, I can't believe there's not a single comment being like, hold on a second. She literally looks like a villain with 3,000 upvotes, bro. Yeah, she should have had her Obey beanie on. What a hateful woman. Did we watch the same video? I just failed to see how she was in the wrong there. I don't know. I'm just trying to hag Max. Chat, are we still here? Chat, are we still here? OBS crashed, but we still here. Sheesh. Holy buckets. What the hell? Wow. That's a lot of talent. Without the complete full story, it's hard to say for certain, but it seems to be a bit of an overreaction by the police. She even offered to call someone at one point. I don't know, man. Yeah. We back.
Breaking tonight, Fox News confirms the Justice Department is investigating Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey for allegedly impeding law enforcement efforts on the ground.
Why didn't they breathalyze her? They said that they didn't have one.
Again, confirming that DOJ investigation. Progressive Democrats, meantime, were in Minneapolis today, rallying around protesters, claiming the Trump administration is to blame for the chaos. The remarks from Congresswoman Ilhan Omar and Pramila Jayapal come after another night of disorder in Minneapolis. Congressional correspondent Bill Malugin has the story live from inside Minneapolis. Good evening, Bill.
Yeah, Brett, good evening.
I'm just eating my plastic so that I can. I'm like too healthy, so I'm just eating my plastic to cancel it out.
We begin with some breaking
Yeah, next I'm gonna join the protesters.
news. You just mentioned it just moments ago. Multiple DOJ sources confirming to Fox News that Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey are now both
Does
under
it just fucking snow every day in Minneapolis?
federal investigation for allegedly interfering with immigration enforcement here in Minnesota. We are told that probe is early but ongoing. More on that for our viewers as we get it. In the meantime, despite a snowstorm out here in Minneapolis, it appears we are headed for yet another night of protests on the ground. You can see the crowd continues to grow here at the federal Whipple building here in Minneapolis. These federal agents aren't backing down, and the protesters say they aren't going anywhere either.
Dude, this is fucking today.
Tensions and tear gas flaring in Minnesota as anti-ICE chaos boils over. Protesters taking out their anger on federal immigration agents and their vehicles outside of the federal building in Minneapolis Thursday night as the two sides squared off once again. Oh, wow. The feds are cracking down on the lawlessness, arresting a man accused of being a part of this mob as they broke into and vandalized an FBI vehicle.
Nice. That's a healthy behavior.
Homeland Security charging Raul Gutierrez, who they say is a Latin Kings gang member, with stealing a rifle.
What makes you say that? Is it the face tat?
And body armor.
Minnesota, you are not alone, and we will stand up for real accountability, for justice, for all of you and for all of America.
As some progressives call to defund ICE, congressional Democrats held a field hearing in nearby St. Paul today. They point the finger at the Trump administration for the ongoing violence that intensified after an ICE agent shot and killed Renee Good in what DHS calls self-defense.
It is increasingly clear that the entire purpose of these actions is to provoke chaos and fear in order to justify invoking the Insurrection Act and expand the president's ability to rain terror upon American cities who do not vote for him.
While President Trump has threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act, for now, he says he's not quite ready to send
Glickman is a crazy last name. That shit goes hard.
in the military.
Philip Glickman, are you kidding me?
I don't think there's any reason right now to use it, but if I needed it, I'd use it. It's very powerful.
And Brett, just moments ago, DHS released yet another...
Hugo Boss is pretty hard too. Chat, I think this is where our stream ends. I think this is exactly where our stream ends. We slopped it up, we slopped it down, we slopped it left, right, center. I have to catch a flight to Minnesota. I have some protesting to do. You know the vibes. I'm not reading that comment. I will be back tomorrow. No, Monday. I will be back Monday. Probably take the weekend off. Work on some shit behind the scenes. I'm just waiting on the final steps here before we have our launch for Moglogs. I'm very excited. Huge. Coming back on Moglog Monday. You guys, most people have what? Martin Luther King Day off? Is this a long weekend? We'll be streaming here at Third Eye Global. Peace out, Mr. Dolphin. Yup. You guys enjoy your weekend though. Stay safe. Don't go to any protests. Get those workouts in. Rest, recover, repeat. Will there be a monthly subscription option for Moglogs? That's an interesting question. I think there probably will be. I'm also debating on if we should do discount codes. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. I feel like those incentives are pretty good. We're gonna do free shipping over a certain order number. The monthly subscription will probably be a thing too. You know, if you want meat every month delivered right to your doorstep, I got you. Honey will steal my code. True. No codes yet. Yeah, we'll get to that bridge when we get there, all right? You're being sold to. We'll get to that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to give out lots at protests? They probably need it. Some protein, some meat, you know. They might actually cool off and feel satiated and then go home and realize that they have muscle to build. I will hand deliver meat. I will. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.